Hello everyone, welcome to Fablehaven Age of Wonders 4, The Ways of War. The first DLC of Expansion Pass 2 has arrived, and I have a glorious mini-campaign in store for you. Sponsored by Paradox Interactive. So if you would like to pick up the DLC or Expansion Pass 2 for yourself, you can do so using the link in the pinned comment or the description down below. Thank you to Paradox for sponsoring this video. And if you've never played Age of Wonders 4 before, the opportunity has arrived. Starting November 7th through November 11th, you can play the base game Age of Wonders 4 on Steam for free. So, if you've never tried it before, feel free to give it a shot. Now for this mini-campaign, this is a consequence of the previous mini-campaign. The heart of Mage Haven has been seized by the Eldritch Sovereign Blint, the Unmaker. And well, we can't have that now, can we? Now, Iratus and the Stranger who were defeated could go back and seize their fertile lands for themselves. But why bother? Send someone else to do it. And who better to fight a Blint than another Blint? So the fertile, peaceful lands of Mage Haven have been run rampant with the umbral Abyss's influence through Urath's grasp. And this place, once wholly connected to the Umbral Abyss, has grown weakened, strained by the Gaudir of the Immaterium who have subdued it. This new trait is a lesser version of the Umbral Abyss. There are no Umbral dwellings present, a reduced amount of Umbral islands with infestations, and a reduced amount of Umbral islands and Umbral gates overall. So their foul presence yet exists to soon be extinguished. But they won't play quite as important a role. There is the new intrigue happening system, but with the current setup for this playthrough, we may not be able to see it, so we won't be turning that on. We'll be turning on Wondrous Past. I can't play without it. A shame. There will be free cities. We won't do any traits though for them. There was not last time. Instead, we'll be using the brand new Unbound Tome traits. This is coming with the free patch, so even if you do not have the Ways of War, you can access the Unbound Tomes. The affinities blur and blend on this realm, allowing access to tomes otherwise restricted. Tomes have no affinity requirements. Consider this a blessing for Blint, who has been called by the greater powers to serve and destroy. And lastly, we are looking for the large underground. There it is. Perfect. Medium map size, 3 players. We will be on hard difficulty today. Make sure we're doing all this. The custom realm is, of course, the heart of the Immaterium, Electric Boogaloo. Will this fit? Fantastic. Part 2. Where are we here? Now, of course, if you didn't see the first part, it's unimportant. The first part was just Blint the Unmaker took over. That was it. And I showed off a whole bunch of the Eldritch Realm stuff, and today we'll be showing off a whole bunch of the Ways of War stuff. So, same thing. There will be 2 opponents, 2 Eldritch Sovereigns, who have taken the heart of Mage Haven. I believe everything else will be unchanged. We'll be going for a military victory, or we can leave the other options there. Why not? Let me just turn this off in case things get a little wild. You never know. And allow us to create our Blint. Now, if you are unfamiliar with the legend that is Blint, I don't remember what his original title is. The legend that is Blint. Blint was a character. Blint the Underdelver is a character that appeared in my very first playthrough over a year ago. And he has reappeared time and time again to annoy and to irritate. And today he shall be our champion.
What is your people's form?
But not how he is. There are 2 new form traits coming in the Ways of War on November 5th, which is today, so they're here if you have the DLC. The Simian and the Ogrekin. Now, we will be playing with neither of these, but our Mokin will be borrowing the traits that they have brought with them to the video game. Of course, we have to go underground at it. It's what kind of Blint doesn't start underground? I don't know. I don't get it. The Simian Of course, anyone can use this, but the traits coming with the Simians is the Cheerful trait. which increases morale gain by 50%, so they are more likely in combat to become cheerful and crit more often. With the Ogrekin is coming Inner Fire. This gives them +3 fire resistance, and melee attackers sustain 3 fire damage. So you have a built-in retaliation of sorts. Alongside this, there is also Inner Frost and Inner Lightning, all of which are incompatible with Poisonous. Oh, I have one more trait. Cool, what else shall we be? Hardy. We're hardy. Fantastic.
What is their origin culture?
And of course, the keystone of the Waves of War, the Oath-Sworn culture. We will be going with Strife. They have 3 subcultures: Harmony, Righteousness, and Strife. Your people follow a path of strife, seeking to forge their strength in the fires of war. Gain grievances against rulers with an overall better ranking. Raising cities and pillaging provinces takes -1 turn. Raising cities and pillaging provinces yields Imperium. Cultural units have the Warrior's Soul, which we'll see once we get into it. And you become stronger as you gain devotion to the Oath of Strife. To gain devotion with the Oath of Strife, we need to enter wars, raise cities, prevent units from routing in events, and winning in combat. We gain +4 with lower army power if we are weaker than the enemy, or +2 if we are stronger. However, we lose this devotion by entering into a truce, a defensive pact, or an alliance. We lose it by making a pact of vassalage, so free cities we don't really want to interact with. And we lose it, of course, by losing a known city, because we're all about winning.
Their society.
Now, when it comes to losing cities, there's a real simple solution. You can't lose cities if you only have one city. Blint has been called by Eratus and the Stranger to destroy the gloom, to burn away Urath's influence. So what better way than being a chosen destroyer? Raising cities grants a permanent +40 gold, +40 mana, and +40 knowledge income. You cannot obtain new cities, and conquered cities can only be raised. We suffer 300 negative relations with all free cities, and -300 empire relations with all other empires. And we have -10 alignment. Now, because teams are in play, this doesn't matter. We're at war with the other 2 characters from the get-go, so we are chillin'. As for our other trait, we'll be using another new Pantheon unlock, the Cult of Personality. This could arguably be the strongest trait in the video game, so don't be surprised if this gets nerfed. Heroes gain a bonus skill point when they gain a renown level. That is a new system in the Tiger patch that I'll talk about once we get to the game. I suppose when we're making Blint. Unit in an army without a hero suffers -10 morale. Less of a deal for us because we're cheerful. We love slaughter. You can't spell slaughter without laughter, after all. And we start with +1 hero cap and a +3 hero cap for Pantheon heroes. You can directly recruit heroes from your Pantheon now, which is an incredible change.
Choose your first tome of magic.
For our first tome, we will be going with the Tome of Discipline. This is one of the 4 new tomes introduced into the game, and this one is all about punching people, and punching them real good.
What is your ruler's origin?
Now, Blint is, of course, a champion
Reveal
of
yourself.
his people, and I shall make him magnificent. Everyone say hello to Blint, the Underweeb. Yes, we have called forth the most destructive of beings, the Weeb. Now, there's a lot going on that is new here in this custom character creator. First of all, they've gotten rid of most of the sliders, at least for the choice you can make, and you can now preview the options, which is a great change. And thankfully, they've done this in such a way that it kind of like draws from the game's data. So some of my customization mods do actually still work with this new system, which is a thumbs up from me. Well done. Big approval. On top of that, we now have character classes. This is going to make it much more sense once we get into the game, but all of the starting items have been given a class. There's Defender, mage, ranger, ritualist, and warrior. Blint is here to slay the Abyss. And because the Oathsworn are very melee focused, I thought it'd be fun to give him the Umbral Bow. This gives him Fiend and Umbral Demon Slayer. He will sit back and shoot the opponents down while his Ken march forth to sow strife. There are a few new mounts as well. We are riding the Horned Bear mount, which is a Pantheon unlock that's super cool. Big fan of how it looks. And there's also the White Warg, which just unlocks. It's in here somewhere, I'm sure. It's in there. It's in there.
Your journey begins.
So this is first Kyodoka Blint the Underweeb. A Kyodoka is a Japanese archer that practices Kyodo, which is like a samurai art of archery. I'm sure someone could explain it far better than that. But he leads the Weeb Dwellers, a race of Moken that have embraced the power of anime. And their throne city is, of course, Weebheim, their one and only city. Now, this ambition system has replaced the previous governance skills. You get to select from all but 2 of the ambitions here at the character creator. The other 2 ambitions are for heroes only. And our Blint is a duelist. This hero aspires to become an unrivaled duelist. He is here, after all, to slay the Eldritch Sovereigns. So again, this will make more sense when we see it in-game, but his minor ambition is to personally slay a hero, and his major ambition is to personally slay a ruler in combat. And should he do so, he will gain the duelist trait, dealing plus 50% damage against heroes, and gaining plus 3 defense and 3 resistance against heroes. We can just leave this, I guess. We'll go Demonic Warlord. It's fine, we're evil. And with that, we march into Mage Haven to reclaim it and burn away the gloom in destruction. Welcome to the heart of Mage Haven. Oh, we did not start with a whole lot of units, did we? Blint the Underweeb rises and has only begun with 2 units. Oh boy. The Sworn Guard are our polearm units. They're not bad for a starting polearm, but of course they fall off as a tier 1 unit. And the Honor Blade. These could be my favorite tier 1 units. We will see. Then of course we have our Scout. The fun thing about the Oath of Strife Scout is they actually deal more damage than any other Scout in the game. They have a respectable amount of DPS. Oh, another thing to note about the Honor Guard. The reason it's my favorite, I think, is because of Defensive Strike. This is a 1 AP attack that deals a respectable amount of damage and puts them in defense mode so they can just get in there, stand in the way, and be incredible. Now for Warrior's Soul, what are we working with here? This is the Oath of Strife thing. Base attacks deal extra damage when the attacker is not outnumbered? Based on the culture's devotion. I thought it was when you were outnumbered. Huh. Well, either way, more fire damage sometimes. We are currently an adherent because we have 30. Did we start with 30 or do we have 30 because we're at war with 2 people technically? I think it's that one. But hey, that gives us additional city stability and plus 3 damage. Now, did we begin with Diggy Diggy? We did. Because we, of course, have underground adaptation, which means we can build farms on these mushroom fields and, actually just in general, I think. And we start with Diggy Diggy. Let's go. This first battle is a risky battle. So we might as well show off what we got. Now, with the Umbral Bow, we're more like a demon hunter than we are an actual, like a demon. Unlike the other Umbral items, which are all about being demonic in some way. Ooh, opening up with a stun, okay. I'm a little worried about our positioning here. Did we start with Mantra Purification? That'd be incredible. Oh, incredible. Magnifique. So this is the Mantra Purification. It's from our Tome of Discipline. And we can use this to heal and to dispel effects. So what we could do is we can remove the stun. I think we just rip these shots here. Beautiful. We can kill that guy, enter defense mode. And now, Spear Boy. What does Spear Boy do? I think we move here. And we just stab. Now, we do have the minor concern, which is Blint the Underweeb is about to be flanked by these things. No. Or not. I mean, technically he is still flanked here. But, that's fine. I think we just swing, and then we probably end with a Mantra Purification here. The joke is that the Mantra Purification is like... The running joke is one of the strongest abilities in the game to start with, and I kind of agree. Like, that's insane. Now, Blint the Underweeb is a champion, and Mortal Champion's got a bit of a look over. And they now begin with Command. Actually, everyone got a bit of a look over except for Eldritch Sovereigns, but the Mortal Champions start with Command. This is a 1 AP action and will restore all of the AP of a friendly target. So, we can give up our 1 AP to now have 3 swings. And if we crit even once, it was a dead worm. Oh well. Good use for our mana early on with the Magic Purification. We'll do some swinging here. And that looks like a GG to me, too. We can have the Underweeb become Shank. Not very archery of him, is it? Oop. Now, the reason the AI isn't attacking here sometimes near the end is because the AI has also been improved. And the AI concluded if it attacked, it would be retaliated and slain. So it just didn't. Did I already build my building? I'm losing it. No. Okay. We'll start off with the workshop here. The workshop gives us +5 draft and +5 production. Building stuff is good. The unique building for the Oathsworn is the training hall. This replaces the market and reduces your gold income by a little bit, but gives you a draft on top of that. So they are very good at hastily recruiting armies and pumping out units to take down those that stand against them. Can I... No. This is a mountain. So I can't quite get in position to diggy dig here. We may go above ground to see what we're working with. Unfortunately, I can't go back to healing, so we'll see how that is. For our first Arcane Research, I think we're going to grab the Monk. The Monk is an incredible brawling unit. And our Ruler has leveled up. Okay. Behold. This is the new hero skills. It has been completely reworked. This is part of the free patch, so even if you do not own the Ways of War, you'll be able to play around with this. And it is exceptionally exceptional. Right now, the numbers are a little, all over the place. But, and things have been a little broken. Dragons in particular. But I think this rework is a huge step in the right direction. It adds identity to every single hero that you build. So what are we looking at here? We're looking at 3 trees. Over here on the left, we have your ruler type. So Mortal Champion, Wizard King, Dragon Lord, or Eldritch Sovereign. And this, for the Mortal Champion, is where we have our command. This is given to us, but we can now choose to upgrade it if we would like to. We can either make it a free action, just like Spur to Action was in the older builds, or we can make it so it now will target 2 characters. We can give up our turn to refresh 2 characters' turn, which can be exceptionally powerful if you are good at positioning. Which, flip a coin for me. Other than that, the Mortal Champion is very good at leading armies. So we can get foraging training to regenerate more. We can get experienced leader to give bonus experience to our team, which could be very powerful. We can have offensive formation or defensive formation. We'll see how we feel about this as we progress. But for now, Blint's goal is to get as strong as possible, which brings us to the middle tree. Each class has their own tree here smacked up in the middle, and they all look very different. For the Ranger, it's actually very straightforward. We have this left portion over here, which is all about these new skills. This middle portion is all about passives. And then, I mean, honestly, this whole right half is all about passives, but you can also kind of build into skirmishers here. We are not doing any skirmishing. We are a pure Kyodoka archer. Now for the actives, we have the Scatter Shot, which could be an AoE for us if we wanted to. We have True Shot, which is a massive single target snipe. Or we have Snapshot, which is a free action. I'm kind of tempted to try this. Just because it's free. Why not? But you may notice that there are some locks in between these. These skills are all mutually exclusive with each other. So once you pick, you're in. You know, until you reset. And they all lead down their own different paths. So it's worth considering which path you want to go down. As for our AoE capabilities, do we really have any? I don't think we do. Shall we try it? The Scatter Shot. I think we shall. Third physical range attack in a turn does an additional 12 physical damage to the target. Wow. I kind of wanted to go with True Shot because this does not require line of sight, which is truly hysterical, but I think this would be better served for now. So let's give it a shot. Let's scatter. Prove the skill that is the first Kyodoka. And now you can see on the left side here, the Renown system. As mentioned, this replaces the Governance. And so there are different types of governors. Your ruler will always be a gaudier governor. While governor, of course, of your capital city, the governed city gains benefits based on the renown level of this hero. And for us, it is plus 20 food at level 1, which is where we are. Level 2, acquiring new population requires 20% less food. At level 3, the wizard tower structures grant plus 2 Imperium. And at level 4, the units are recruited at plus 1 rank. Now, being chosen destroyer, or playing on mega cities if you were, the new governor system doesn't really matter, because you only have your throne city, which may be something they end up looking at in the future, but who knows. And in order to gain this renown, we have to fulfill our ambition, which for Blint of the Underweeb is of course to duel people, slaying a hero or slaying a ruler in combat. So we need to find some people to slaughter. As we are the Cult of Personality, we start with plus 1 hero cap, so we could get another hero. I was kind of hoping to find a... I don't remember what it's called. Is it called Elitist? There is a trait where they want to be with the ruler in their army. I think that would serve us incredibly well. Ooh. That's actually really scary. We'll pull back from that. We can retreat as long as we return to slay them. And slay them we shall. Worry not. Fret not. I will force expand here. You know, our city is actually in a really bad spot. Huh. Yeah, I didn't think about that. So we're here in the underground, of course, and we spawned in the corner, which means our path of progression is all this way. But we are limited by how far away from our own city we can expand. So we are actually in a bit of a pickle, as far as all this is concerned. But we'll see what we can do. We will make the most of it, no matter what comes our way. For such is the fate of Blint. I imagine we'll be going up then. Oh, there's even a thing of badness. How we doing? Oh, perfect. We're doing great. We got some armor. Fantastic. There's a new button here, the Disenchant Equipment button. We can use this to break down what's on the screen and to acquire its forging essence. Right now, we don't really need to do that. But it is an exceptional addition that I am very happy with. Mostly because you can do that before you have an item forge. So that is a great change. Big fan. We are once again back here. I might just go up for Ranger 1. Just to get more damage. Like, just grab these two right quick. And we'll go from there. Oh, right. No. Sorry. You're perfect the way you are, Underweeb. This side, I forgot to mention, this is the right-hand side, is all for the new signature skills, which we'll see once we get to level 4. They have been reworked. Unfortunately, we can't get a hero just yet. We do not have the funds. Our economy is underway. I like how confident I said it. It's underway. Question mark. We'll just grab this Forester, which will complete that by retroactively applying its boost. And we have some Bone Worms. A risky battle. We lost our Honor Blade. Let's see if we can do better. I imagine this Honor Blade was not long for this world. For a few reasons. Go here, put you here. Another change. Whatever. Another change is these little obscuration terrains now slow. So it's more difficult to move around the battlefield, and if you are a skirmisher, I never knew this. If you are a skirmisher, you can just move through these freely. So the power of skirmishers has gone up quite a bit. I think what we'll do is we will purify this guy. Remove her debuffs, excuse me. Oh, big damage. How much is this? It's actually quite good. But I think this is better. And their icons have been changed a little bit. The spiky bit, I believe, was for helping people that were colorblind. That differentiate the enemies from friends. They destroyed my hideout. I was hiding there. Let's go ahead and break that rage quick. Now, will you attack me? Haha, look at it. The AI knew it would perish. But you cannot... Aw, we grazed. Wasn't that a 90% blint? Swiggity sooty. Coming for that booty. You better run. Now, the other spell we start with is Counter Stance, which can be very powerful if you have, like, a melee blob and you have melee enemies coming at you. But, you know. There will come a time, once we start fighting actual armies. We're just clearing stuff out right now. We're chilling. We're having a great time. We do have a small monster den here. We can clear this path as well. Classic underground start, just diggy diggy. I think we'll just focus on killing this stuff and we'll let our little scout boy do all the digging. An evil presence lingers in these lands. Can I annex this? Hold on. I can, right? Oh, more annexing, or more exploring. I think we'll come back over here. We'll help the Underweeb take this on. A risky battle. Really? Didn't seem very risky to me. We got a white horse mount. We will melt that into glue. I mean, binding essence. I can expand onto this? I can. We'll get a quarry. We'll just be here together for a moment, Blint. Don't worry. Fret not. I definitely want to start this. We need to go burn something to get our income really flowing. Chosen Destroyer is just such a weird gameplay loop, but we'll get there. Don't worry. We will get there. So, signature skills have been completely changed for everyone but the Eldritch Sovereigns. And the way it works now is you kind of devote yourself to an affinity, is the way this lore functions lorefully. We'll go with that. And at level 4, if you have one singular point of affinity, you can become an initiate of whatever you have an affinity of. These traits bring a passive with them. I believe each stage of this initiate, adept, master, paragon have the same trait. So initiative chaos is 10% critical hit chance, as is adept, as is master, as is paragon. And that just sounds incredible. We also have the initiative materium, which gives +1 defense, the initiative order, which gives +1 resistance, the initiative shadow, which gives +2 damage on flanking attacks. I don't think this is particularly great for our culture, but this could be very heavily abused for the Reavers, the Barbarians, the Primal. Lots of tricks to be played with this one. Initiative Astral makes your non-hero units ignore up to 2 status resist, and Initiative Nature grants +10 hit points. But there is a second thing going on here. You may have noticed that these signature skills all unlock more skills. The skills acquired from tomes, the hero skills from tomes, have all been removed. Some of them were a little quirky and got baked into the tome once you pick it up, like for example the Tome of Cleansing Flame, but otherwise they have all been either reworked into a class tree, or they have been put here in the Initiate. So we're going to go Initiative Chaos. We're here to burn down the gloom. We do that through Chaos. This will give us +10% critical hit chance to all non-hero units in our army, but it also opens up these two things. And we can now choose between Inspiring Killer or Searing Strikes. We're of course going Searing Strikes. I mean, we don't have to pick this right now. It might be more useful to hold that until we actually have burning synergies, which I do plan on getting, by the way. Oh, I want to go this tree. This is insane, this part here. We get Keen Edge for +10% crit chance, and then we get Critical Skirmisher, where when we crit, our subsequent crits do more crits. Subsequent quits. So we just grab more range damage. No big deal. I do want to get a hero. Again, I do. Ooh, Prospecting Covenant. Also, you can now shuffle heroes, which we might end up doing to try and get an ambition relevant to us. Again, because we're playing with Chosen Destroyers, this is a very unique experience. Typically, we playing a little differently. Devout Radiance is from the Oathsworn Tome, and not a bad one, but I think I am going to shuffle to see if we can get this or this. These are both exceptional. We'll go Empowered Strike. This is an enchantment. Melee attacks of Polearm, Shield, Fighter, and Skirmish units deal +1 physical damage, and the third attack in a turn has a 60% chance of inflicting stun. It is exceptional. A risky battle that we will fight and win. What was so dangerous about this? Are these Thunderers? They are. I mean, these are tier 2 spiders. Tier 2 spiders are a little spooky. Come here. We don't have a shield unit yet. Make sure Blint is safe. Keep it secret. Keep it safe. Good jump. Oh, pain. Pain. Please don't kill him. Oh, that works. Alright, so we can start off with Mantra Purification. And we can start shooting. If those connect, that's a win. Do I roll the 6? I'll do it. Let's go. I believe. I believe in you. The first Kyodoka. Oh. Double graze. You hate to see it. Alright. Unfortunately, you were... Here's what we'll do. We'll pull this back. Yeah. Oh yeah, their swing and apply us under defense, which is very good. Okay. You've fallen for my trap now. Who needs the heal here? I wonder. Does Blint need the heal? This thing is definitely the most dangerous because this is just a shock unit. Okay, so you can slay that. Then you can turn around. Smack that. And then you can't do anything, but we can commands. Aha! Perfect. Might as well heal. I didn't think you were supposed to be able to use command when you were in somebody's zone of control. Maybe you can now. Maybe that was just a spur to action thing. I've played for so long, all of the abilities kind of just blur together now. I think we'll just secure the kill here. No big deal. Let's not think too hard about all this, shall we? You fumbled. Thought you were supposed to be cheerful. I mean, I get it. We all fumble every now and again. It's natural. It's human. It's mole-like. Beautiful animation with the stab there. We got the Dwarven Hammer. I know, dwarves. I think we're going to melt this. This is, of course, only melting the items. We still get the resources, the gold. For better for worse, you can't melt all that. Do I just do this? Yes. Because now it's boosted. Let's grab our first gold mine, shall we? We have an honor blade. I would love to get a monk. See how... I mentioned how melee heavy this culture is. We'll get a monk, and then we'll want to get... Tier 2 is where we get our actual range units. We get our Vowkeeper, which is an incredible support. And we get the Seal Bearer? Is that what you were? Farseer. I mean, that is far. You see far, indeed. Now, in order to recruit members of your Pantheon, which is something that our society trait is good at, we do need Imperium. It's over here, recruit from Pantheon, and it costs 400. Why do you all look umbrally? That's not what we're here for. Oh, you're elitists. Yeah, the minor ambition of elitists is to fight alongside their ruler. Well, I know who I'm getting. Downside is, of course, that 400 Imperium is a lot of Imperium this early on. That's 10 turns of us just ticking naturally. But don't worry. We'll improve that soon. We have the SPI Monastery. I believe this is from the Oathsworn, which is a very good SPI to have, honestly. And then we have the School of Mastery, which is coming from our Tome of Discipline, which is definitely something we want to build as well. +1 starting rank is incredible. Do we care about any of this? I don't think we do. I know we're all about heroes, but we're also kind of not. Is that a banner? Oh, it is. We could go get that. It's a free level. We definitely want a Vowkeeper. We're also going to want a Tavern, and we want to get... where's the blacksmith? There it is. I need a quarry. I need to expand. That's what I really need. I have a love for pushing this button. A love that I probably shouldn't have. But, it's there. You know what? Cancel this. Next turn, we will... Let's just hop here and see what happens. So we do have a portal into the Abyss. We, of course, don't really want to be in the Abyss if we can help it. Next turn, we'll probably take the heroes offer and see if we can get like a support hero or something. Empowered Strikes is in. Let's get... Ooh, the Pledge of Strength. This will give our non-cultural units Warrior's Soul. We'll need that eventually. Focus Aim is an incredible enchantment for ranged Battle Mage and support units, which I think we'll grab. But we don't have any at the moment, but we will soon. Oh, this is an incredible place to expand. Fantastic. I hope we can reach this far. I know that Megacities, Megacities is a realm trait that means everybody can only build one city. So it's like everyone's on Chosen Destroyer. And I know that that gives increased expansion range, but I don't remember if Chosen Destroyer does. I don't think it does. We have a warrior and a ranger. I'd rather not have that. There we go. Now we're talking. Jing the Poison Monger. Sure. Come in, bud. So you're level 1. You have no traits. Fair enough. This is the Ritualist. The Ritualist is the support unit. You can also see that they are a mortal champion. All heroes that are not from your Pantheon are a mortal champion, but they do not get command. It was a little too strong to have every single hero in your army be able to refresh AP. So, that was removed, but they got to keep everything else. Now, the Ritualist is all about support. This left side here is strictly healing, and I think this, personally, I think this is a little insane. So I'm quite eager to test it out myself. Wild Growth. It conjures obscuring flora in a 1-hex radius. Remember, this obscuring terrain, now 1, slows units, and 2, because it's difficult terrain, and 2 will block charge attacks if the charging unit moves into the terrain to attack. So that is subtly very powerful, but it's subtle. Of course, you can upgrade it to be not so subtle. And then over here is the summoning side. So if you missed the conjure wild animal, conjure elemental thing, this is where you want to go. And then this over here is necromancy. So yeah, an interesting class. Certainly not a class that excels by itself, but it could be quite potent. We've gotten our first traits. I don't think I want any of this. We will want... I mean, do we even want basic seafaring? We're on a land map, but seafaring could be helpful just for, I really wish I could expand this far. Is it another banner? Oh my goodness. Alright, fair enough. Those banners are instant level ups, by the way, so we could just waltz back down here and get 2 levels. There's a free city down there. Oh, we're gonna have to go say hello, aren't we? Gelid Yearnings. Oh, I'm sorry. I meant to put the intensity setting on high, but I did not. It's on normal, I believe. Darn. Anywho. Build a province improvement. Research improvement. Location chosen. School of I don't have School of Cryomancy. A creeping cold enters the room as Jing the Poisonmonger sinks your company. When people hear about frost magic, my first Kyodoka, they think of winter and death, he says slowly. While they should consider the hauntingly beautiful ice crystal structures and their useful applications, did you know I could deep freeze the meat of a hunter spider and it would not spoil in years? To end this ignorance, Jing concludes, I dream of a school of cryomancy, where frost mages break the ice and study its mysteries. If you entrust me with a research post, my first Kyodoka, I will found this realm's first school of cryomancy. Huh. Yeah, sure. The School of Cryomancy is an SPI that comes from the Tome of Calamity. So I'm not sure where he's gonna get it. Within the research post you lent to him, Jing the Poisonmonger has finalized his preparations to found the School of Cryomancy. The cold arts are ready to be taught, O first Kyodoka. Flint the Underweeb, Jing the Poison Monger declares with dignity, I have acquired the scrolls and materials, planned out building complex and subject matters. My future students are eager to enroll for their first term. Now all it takes is some snowfall at your command. Jing shows a rare smile. Now tell me, my first Kyotoka, which frozen wasteland may I claim for my school of cryomancy? So you unlock the School of Cryomancy for one time at free construction in one of your cities. That's cool. Unfortunately, I can't really use it for its intended purposes. Or can I? Does this count? Well, we'll see as we continue to expand. Anyway, let's head into here, shall we? After traveling some distance in the hot midday sun, you head toward a wellspring, expecting refreshment. Despite the heat of the day, the wellspring is frozen solid. Upon its surface is a family of ducks frozen in ice. The woman, crowned in glittering icicles, glides closer over the frozen waters. Ice spreads from beneath her icy bare feet. She gingerly caresses the frozen animals before her head snaps towards you. Warm blood disturbs my tranquil lake. She smiles coldly as ice creatures rise from the pristine snow. Come, embrace the White Witch, and be preserved. Wow, I have to spend all my mana to activate this? I think we will... That is a dragon? Let's go. Let's see how the auto does before we do anything. Okay, so the auto wins at a hefty price, but that's okay. It's not really a dragon, it's a young dragon. Every 3 turns, all attacking units suffer 10 frost damage and have a 30% chance of suffering frozen. If it fails, the unit suffers slowing instead. You know what that means. A unit that is slowed is a unit that can't retaliate. Now, I believe the young dragons have tail swipe, but not the breath. Okay, fantastic. Fantastic. The sooner I get my iron honor guard stuck in there, the better. I am not going to give this dragon a perfect tail swipe, though. Cool. You can hunt for it, Mr. Dragon, but you're not going to get it. Now, I could counterstance this, but I'm not going to because we're going to save all of our costing points for mantra purification, I think. Yeah. Especially because once this guy goes in and tail swipes, he breaks retaliations. Okay. Is my entire team going to be frozen? Well. That was perfect. How do we want to do this? We'll send this guy in. He is wet now, which means he is weak to frost. Oh, I should have done that first. Yeah, well. The first should have done that first of the series. Oh, now I got... Ah, it's fine. I'm a little concerned that he didn't do any hail swipe shenaniganry, but our ritualist is not particularly helpful at the moment. He only has... Okay. Honor guard dead. Did you get frozen? Oh, you're slowed. Well. Really? Man, they spaced well. I'm almost... If I wasn't annoyed at them, I'd be proud of them, actually. Okay, we'll rip that. Kind of annoying with them all being in the center. Oh. They're goats. So I could cleanse this guy of slow and get him on the witch. I could cleanse this guy of frozen, but I don't think that'll really help right now. Perfect. I'm sorry, what? Wow. I could command this guy and he could try and beat... Shall we do that? Let's do that. Let's go. Always keep your options open, team. That is a respectable amount of damage. Are you weak to spirit? You might be. I guess I'm cleansing this now. Alright, well, I still lost 2 units, which is unfortunate. But that's okay. It happens. Happens to the best of us sometimes, you know? We will stay out of the water, so we don't get wet again. I guess killing this would be a good call. Sure. Make sure that dies. Well, this was a hard fight, but we fought it. They are all goats. What are the chances of them all being goats? We are out of movements. Excuse me, out of casting points. Flee, you craven dog, flee. Oh. I'm actually going to lose another unit, too. I hate to see it. This whole freezing thing is very annoying. Wow, it lived. Incredible. Punk. I am so slow. Can I reach? Nice. Permanently slowed. Oh, I can't let them flee. But I can't reach them either. Well, or is that just an event? That might just be an event. I don't know. It's fine. Okay. So we were relatively weak there. That was only 2. At the sun, as the sun melts the last of the ice, the sound of quacking returns to the spring. The witch, the white witch, fades, her voice a faint, cool breeze. I am but a remnant of the queen who once ruled here. She raided the warm lands, preserving all life in ice. Frozen markers lead to her treasure vault, but now they melt. You noticed in the last traces of ice there is some kind of map detailing the hiding place of a lost treasure. No time to delay. My secrets melt away. The fast melting symbols are nearly gone. What do we need? I mean, we need money. We always need money. Is that money? It's production. Okay. Well, we haven't met our opponents yet, which I'm just going to take as a moment of grace. I think we... You know what? I'm going to do this. I'm going to use our bonus production to try and force the stonemason. And we'll get started here. Because you're almost full level, I'm actually going to build an outpost here. It's going to take a long time for us to be able to expand this far. So I'll plop down an outpost here. Because I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this doesn't say anything about how far I can expand. We leveled up. We have both of our bonus our raw bonus damage. Could get bonus crits. Good. Let's get Searing Strikes. It's just more damage. Currently, we can't benefit from the burning bit, but that's okay. I think if someone steps over that, we're in trouble. Jing! I want to do this. I think we'll start with the healing. Because this healing ability is incredible. It's 10 temporary hit points, it's a stack of regeneration, and it's a cleanse. It's so many things all in one. And I think I'm going to lean into the one that lets me cast it all the time. I think that'll be good. Focus aim is done. Let's grab Inner Mastery. This will give us... What does it do again? Bonus healing in +1 stage resist and plus 20% received healing in combat. I feel like both of the unit enchantments were nerfed since they were seen in the dev stream. Alright, we have a Valkeeper. This is our support units. I want so many things. Wayfarer, a Seal Bearer, a Monk. We'll get it all, don't worry. All in due time. And I want this. And I want this. I want it all! Queuing things up can be a waste of our time, but... Meeting Vicious Arrowfell. Oath Warden, Yoren Cloudcaster of the Free City Arrowfell threatens you. Some may consider you a god, but I do not. I know your weaknesses. I know how to make even a god here bleed. Fear the power of Arrowfell, for your time has come. Okay, I have to manually... Actually, we'll keep him like here. How many turns? Okay, how strong are you? Oof. Alright, well. So I need to bonk this, but I can't take this right now. I don't have the bodies. Or the health, actually. But I also need to return home. So. You just wait here. There's so much to clear out in so little time. Alright, get me a work camp. I might just need to stay here and grab this. Because once this starts aggressing on my outpost, it could just take it by walking over it. Alright, fine. Get our scout out. We'll start working on the Seal Bearer. I don't know if I advise the amount... if I advise... You know what? I can siege with this. What's it saying? I don't think I would advise boosting as much as I have been. Or... Boosting is when you reduce... What is this called? Hurry. I don't know if I'd suggest hurrying as much as I do. But, you know, I got places to be, things to do. Enemies to slaughter. I think we'll take one more turn of replenishment. This guy will start digging. This is giving us income and Imperium, so I'm going to siege everything I can. Maybe I should make a legion of scouts to go pillage the world. You know? How are we doing? Ooh, okay. Fair enough. Inner Mastery has been researched. It is time for our second Tier 1 tome. Now, there are 3 other new tomes added to the game, but those are at Tier 2, and there are 2 at Tier 4. So for now, we're going to go with the Tome of Pyromancy. We are burning away the Umbral Gloom after all.
Fire is sacred. It is the beginning and the end. It is passion and destruction. It is life and death. Harness the essence of the flame. Watch it bring your enemies to smoldering ruin. Behold the beauty in the ashes. As the inferno burns the land, so does it give soil vitality, bringing life from destruction wherever it spreads.
Now, we don't really need the Pyromancer. It kind of double dips on our Seal Bearer. So we will be going with the Searing Blades. The enchantments are just good. Every culture, every character. Be what it be. When's our next hero upgrade? Perfect. I'm just going to keep taking your stuff. Thanks for the Imperium. Alrighty. The cost of ascension. Oh, this is a champion thing. The chairman of the Weeb Dwellers Council approaches you. Greetings, first, Kyodoka, Blint the Underweeb. May I speak openly? Without waiting for your response, she continues. You were always one of us, common people, but now you have ascended. With your magical abilities and your immortality, you are far above us, and we fear you will become like the Wizard Kings. It seems there are rumors among your people that you have grown distant from them. How do you respond? How indeed? Let's see. How would a weeb that has been transported to another world to destroy the gloom do this? Probably by ignoring it. But let's throw a feast to distract them. As long as there's... How does that saying go? As long as there are bread in circuses? You know? Alright, Seal Bearer's in. Let's get a monk. Holy... pain? Here's a question. If I send this guy here, and I walk out, will he go after the outpost, or will he go after the seal, the army? Science, question mark? Cool. Oh yeah, Fireforge Stone. Another wonder. Oh. Let us waste no time with words, Blint. Only on the field of battle will our differences be settled. I agree, Blint. So this is Blint, the Unmaker, the first abomination, my first Eldritch Sovereign. And he leads the Umbral Mole Thralls. Blint, the Unmaker, has seized control of the Immaterium and turned Iratus's crypt into the stronghold from which he and his mole thralls channeled the power of the Umbral Abyss. With Shek'Zir at his side, he seeks to extend his tentacles beyond the Astral Sea to conquer all realities and overthrow Urath himself to become the one true Blint. And we're here to put a stop to that. The Umbral Mole Thralls have the Umbral Flesh transformation. They have underground adaptation. All true Blints do. They are empowered by magic, and they have arcane focus. They are a mystic of the potential school, with Umbral Scions, Umbral Disciples, and Scions of Evil. So they love the gloom, they embrace the gloom, they spread to the gloom. And he himself is a strategist warlord. He likes empires that have summoned units, likes empires that have defeated other empires, and he dislikes empires that trade grievances, and he dislikes empires with stronger research. He is driven by war, he will never surrender, and he seeks to exterminate and to expand. Truthfully, this is not important in a team game, because we automatically begin at war with both of our opponents, who... we not get to see meet our other friend. Anyway, our other friend is Shek'Zir Fear Ascendant. This is my second Eldritch Sovereign, and she leads the Mantid. She's also number 1 in strength right now, which is concerning. She leads the Mantid, who also have an Umbral Flesh transformation. They are adaptable, arcane focus, and have ceaseless cacophony. They are of the high culture with runesmiths and Umbral disciples. Her story is that by absorbing and converting the power of the Shah, Grand Empress Shek'Zir has achieved the freedom that the Mantid once thought impossible. No longer subservient to the old gods, Shek'Zir Fear Ascendant has joined hands with Blint the Unmaker to seize control of the Immaterium to peer down upon the infinite realms of the astral sea from her position of absolute power. So together, those are our two opponents. Oh. She's an Imperial warlord, likes empires that trade grievances, likes empires that do not break treaties, dislikes empires with a larger domain, and dislikes empires with fewer alliances. She is driven by war, she will never surrender, and she seeks to exterminate and to expand. We are about to be 2v1s. You hate to see it. Well, we do have another hero slot open, and you know what you love to see? That's pretty good. This is also pretty good. Military engineering is exceptional and almost mandatory for Chosen Destroyers. But we'll get that after we grab this. The Witch Beast. Now, this is a Shadow Dragon. It was one of the playthroughs. And he is an elitist, apparently. Which is strange, actually. This is one of the two traits you cannot select for your rulers. Is it just randomized? So he is a warrior. What weapon do you have? The shock weapon. There are two new weapon types for the Dragon Lords. This is one of them. The Warclaw is a shock weapon, so he is now a charge unit. And then there is the... Is it the Shielded Claw? Armored Claw? Which is basically a sword and shield. It looks like he has gotten the breath. So he has the lesser breath, gone into a cone, which is fine. Okay. Fair enough. The Dragon talents themselves, they got rid of the Ancient Governor and the defensive stuff because the defensive stuff has been built into their signature skills. And then there's, of course, Exhilarating. Do you have Exhilarating Roar? You do, okay. There's Exhilarating Roar. The Lesser Dragon Breath you begin with, I think. Then you can choose this upgrade, which are unchanged. We have the Cone, the Comet, and the Line Breath. Actually, you know what? Let's go into Comet, because I've never used it before. Then we can go Quicken Breath if we want to, do we? Sure. That's what we'll do. Okay. So, it is Shek'Zir herself. Why? How? Who? Okay. Sure. So what we'll do is the Ritualist guy is going to come lead his own army. And the Witch Beast is going to guide Blint, the Underweeb, as ordered by Iratus. I am amazed and baffled. So, there has been a new change with the AI. I mean, there have been a few of them. But this one, if you have a scout that gets caught out by... I don't remember what the specifics are, but if you have a scout that gets caught out by an army, it will auto-retreat if you hit auto-resolve. So, you don't have to manually fight it to preserve your health, kind of like how I'm going to fight this to preserve my health. Ah, the Witch Beast. Together, we are unstoppable, my old friend. Okay. So here is the Vowkeeper. This is the Tier 2 support unit for... I don't know why the menu went open. For the Oathsworn. This is a very... This varies based on which subculture you are. Of course, as Strife, we have all sorts of chaotic icons. Actually, it's just the appearance of the Vowkeeper that changes. I don't think mechanically it changes. It has the Purging Blast, which our Ritualist hero has. Single target, spirit damage, removes 1 positive status effect from its enemies. The Vow of Purification, 1 AP. The target has their negative status effects removed, and they gain 3 status protection for 3 turns. And the Vow of Healing, which is a full range, full action. Friendly units in 1 hex radius are healed for 25 temporary hit points. I personally think they are one of the stronger supports in the game. Up there with the Scalds and the Nymphs. Let them come. Frostmourne hungers. I mean, the Witch Beast hungers. You guys really haven't learned your lesson, have you? Yeet. Now, unfortunately, these things are resistant to frost, which is what our breath is, but it'll be okay. Here's our Seal Bearer. This is the unit that mechanically changes based on the subculture. They're all battle mages. We deal spirit and fire damage, which again is different for each subculture. But what's really different is their seal. For the Oath of Strife, our seal does fire damage and does more damage than most up front, but it will link, create a negative link between the character and the enemy, and every turn, it will deal fire damage with the Seal of Fire. I can almost, not almost, I can. Okay, so you are frozen, but thankfully we have this ability, which is totally fair and balanced. I mean, what? I forgot you were a shock weapon. That means I can cancel your retaliation. Do we do that? Or do we just run it down? Team, that number seems a little high. Insanity resisted. And boom. I could command this guy to shoot this. I think I'm just going to shoot it myself. Beautiful crit. Okay. We can heal next turn, I guess. Sure. And this is the True Strike thing. It is a once per combat ability. Oh, you're insane now. Oh, that is a good retaliation. No, don't hit. Blint. Alright. How's your damage looking? You're obscured by obstacles, huh? Well, we can fix that. With Focus Aim, this is a free action once per combat that all of our ranged characters will get, which will make it so our next attack is guaranteed to connect. Very good. Blint was stunned, but good news. Good news, everyone. It doesn't matter. Unfortunately, I cannot command the dragon, but we can get crack-a-lackin'. There we go. Love to see it. Alright, I'm gonna go take this out. I think. Get walls here as well. I mean, eventually, we will want to hopefully integrate this into our city. But see how the auto does. Clean. The Slowing Dual Wielder. Oh! This is a new weapon type. So there have been... I mean, it's one weapon type that's been added. The Sword and Crossbow is a new skirmish weapon type. The crossbow deals more damage and has more range than the flintlock pistol, but it does not have breach. So, better against weaker, less armored targets. I think I'm going to disenchant this, though. It is really cool, but I think I'm going to disenchant it. And worse against heavily armored units. I can just keep digging. I'm a little concerned about this. The fact that she appeared here. But what are you going to do? What do we need? We could use a forester. We could use a farm. Farm. I want to get up here. Okay. Jing has leveled up. And so we have 3 paths we can choose. Again, this little lock represents mutual exclusivity. So we have to choose our path here. We can either go down the left side, which makes our healing more potent, or, and also can resurrect. We can go down this middle path, which makes it so our support abilities now apply regeneration. Worth noting, it says support abilities, so this will affect all of our support wherever we find it. Which goes into Overflowing Restoration, which is a 1 hex radius heal now. It goes into Master of Healing. I think I'm going to go this way, though. Bolstering Support. Now, Bolstering Support doesn't seem significant. I get it. But, next is Swift Restoration, which means Restore has no cooldown and leaves you 1 AP after you use it. So you can heal, and then you can yeet your staff at something. Let me go this way. Now, Bolstering Resistance is kind of whatever, personally. But like I said, the path that it leads to, I think, is very strong. Could be strong. We'll see. I'm just going to grab Keen Edge here for 20% crit hit chance. And the Witch Beast is going to do what? I think he's going to be a knight. I really like the shock damage, especially on the dragon. It is a little strong. Just pro tip. And now he can get his signature skill. So the Dragon Lords also got a rework with the hero rework. And all of their signature skills are new-ish, but they function just like regular heroes. Kind of. In the fact that they unlock stuff. And I believe they unlock the same thing. But they affect themselves more so than they affect the army. So if we were to go Chaos aspect, this would affect only the Witch Beast, giving him plus 20% critical hit chance. But it would also still unlock Inspiring Killer and Searing Strikes. All of these also give plus 15 hit points, plus 1 defense, and plus 1 resistance. The biggest problem for the Dragon Lords was they were super squishy, which didn't make any sense. They are the Dragon Lords. So now each of these signature skill level ups involve survivability in some way. The numbers have been tweaked more than once, it's looking like, but, in time. All will kneel before the Dragon Lords. It's gonna go Chaos. Now, this first upgrade is the Aspect, so this will give us a bit of a breath here. A red afterglow, if you will. I should have cast that a while ago. These are all vultures, huh? I kind of want this as our objective to expand towards. So we'll grab this, and then we will move on. By move on, I mean go back home. Oh, Fireweaver mount. Cute. It's glue to me. Oh, good job. Oh, the Abyss. Wonder if there are pickups in there. And now we have Swift Restoration on Jing. Restore now has no cooldown and leaves 1 AP after use. I think that's going to be so good, but we'll find out. Maybe the AoE is better. What do I know? It's a new patch. We have to explore and expand, just like in the game. Now, do we want to go Initiative Chaos for a support character? The plus 10% critical hit is still strong, but the other 2 unlocks are kind of irrelevant. Is there something better? Not really? Maybe Warding Aura? Chaos it is? Now, the different levels here are only dependent upon the affinity. Also, you can't, in the future, like for example, once we're at the end game, you can't reset your skills and get a Paragon talent at level 4. But besides that, they're restricted basically on their affinity. So if we don't like this Chaos path for our support character, for example at level 12, we can go Master of something else if we have the affinity for it. Will we? Maybe. We'll see. Roads. The Border Gore begins. Kind of want to go into the Abyss. You are approached by your hero, Jing the Poison Monger. His expression betrays dejection and vexation. After a deep sigh, he declares, "My whole life, I've always thought of myself as an imperialist, but as of late, doubts are creeping into my mind. Is this my destined path towards renown? Or will plotting another course lead me to success and satisfaction I currently lack, yet so desperately crave?" Jing has grown frustrated with his current ambition. Will you permit him a change of heart? So if you have a hero whose ambitions are not being fulfilled, after a few turns, they will come to you and ask to change them. The question is, do we want that? Now, this question has a lot more... Oh. That's actually really tough, though. This has a lot more decision-making if you are not playing on Chosen Destroyers. I gotta be honest, I did not think about that when I chose Chosen Destroyer. I thought it'd just be fun. But for us, what we're really looking for, since we can't have him be an actual governor, what we're looking for is a major ambition that gives us a cool passive trait. Also one we can fulfill. So for example, Imperialist, I'm actually kind of okay with him staying Imperialist, because then he'll get... We have a free city literally right next door that we're going back to. He can lead the siege, then he can get Siegebreaker, so that he can lead the siege on the other, on our actual opponents much more effectively. Or we can go Conqueror, and once we take down one of the players, we can get the Summon Devastator Sphere. Honestly, I think that we should stay our course. I'm kind of happy with this thing. When that really comes into play is on... like, for example, if he was a Dominator. So if he wanted to raise or... raise or dominate people after combat. We don't have any of that, so changing then would be a really profitable idea. Now, here in the Abyss, are these free? Of course not. Some of them might be. I might get Devout Radiance here. So Devout Radiance is a Oathsworn skill, which deals spirit damage in a 1-hex radius, and it's based on your devotion level. So we're an adherent, which means it does a little bit of damage. Not a lot, just a little bit. I need to keep expanding. I need more food. I also need this guy to get his, I went duelist, but Blint's not doing a whole lot of dueling now, is he? He's really not. We have our first monk. So what we'll do, this guy, I'm assuming Shek'Zir is here, so we're going to pull this here. Bring you in. This is, isn't he beautiful? The monk. And he has the new combo mechanic. This is part of the monk and anyone who has a Ceastus weapon. Every third strike, so if you're able to get all of your attacks out, this attack will deal plus 12 spirit damage. And it's based on which elemental damage you have. He also has a 1 AP of Meditate, which heals himself, removes 2 negative status effects, and he will enter defense mode. And then he also has Leap, which is a 0 AP 2-tile relocator. It's a jump, so that he can relocate himself to hopefully get in position to melee strike. To get the full Wombo combo off. Our scout has survived his ordeal into Shek'Zir's face. Oh, let's do this at the map. Go over here. Are we... Yeah, we're gonna go Conquer, team. We're going. I think we're okay here. We pretty much just have the walls here to distract and confound. The crest or sign of the Cleft Shield. The shield in the constellation of Baradir, the Shield Master, has broken in twain. Shields and bucklers everywhere spontaneously shatter. Now that their full advantage of shield wielding is lost, defenders are compelled to focus on their attacks. It is a formidable sight to behold. They strike harder and deeper, paying less heed to their defensive tactics. The realm's shield bearers may carry broken shields, but they are poised to thrash your enemies in the front lines. As the Oathsworn, we have no shield units. But while this is active, all shield units deal 40% bonus damage, but have -4 defense. The best defense is a good offense. I completely agree. It looks like Shek'Seer has picked up one of my banners, which makes me super sad. She will rue the day she crossed me. I will never forgive her. And if Blint can kill her, well, he can complete his ambition. Searing Blades is done, dealing +4 fire damage, but losing to physical damage, and dealing bonus damage against burning units. We don't need any of those. Those are for people that do friendship stuff. F is for friends who do stuff together. U is for you and me. Sorry, I couldn't resist. We're going to pick up this banner, which will give the entire army +1 level. That does include my heroes, right? I believe so. It did at one point in time. I have to go deal with this eventually. Hello? Uh-oh. Mr. Scout, you found yourself in the middle of the abyss. Clutch of Strife is still not... Who the heck? Oh, this is our monk. Yeah, sure, okay. Granary is done. We can immediately expand, and we need a farm. What do these do? Ooh, drafts. Other than the draft bit, they're not helpful. I think we'll just take this farm here. I'm expanding quite far. I wonder if it was removed. We'll build a tavern because our people are mad at us. Part of the reason our city is unstable is because we are still an adherent. Well, it would help if we were higher, and we will be soon, I think. I hope. I'm down to go critical skirmisher. Yeah, we'll grab this and then we'll go back. Actually, we'll just go here first. So piercing shot, true shot, and scatter shot. We don't have true shot, we have scatter shot. Now bypass 50% of the target's defense and resistance, which is fantastic. Jing has leveled up. And I think we will go Master of Healing. So this is going to heal all units in the army for +15 hit points per world map turn. Which is very good, honestly. The Witch Beast, I kind of want Tail Swipe. But I also kind of don't. If the hero is not engaged in melee when its turn starts, then its next charge attack will deal 20% extra damage. Sure. So for the warrior, it kind of has two different paths. This left side is more all about shock damage. So for the single target big swing of doom. And then this right side is more for the fisticuffs. The warrior cannot use shields or cannons. This is more for the fighty type of melee character, whereas the defender is more for the shield, the halberd, the defender of its people, as the name implies. I don't know where Shek'Seer went. I'm going to manual this because I need Blint to kill the hero. I thought this was very interesting. I don't know if the Witch Beast should be my front line, but he's acting like one. This ambition system. Where are my friends? Who there? The ambition system has really introduced kind of a new layer of thinking about things, which is always good in a strategy game like this. We can drop the beat here, 15 damage, but I think I want to save my my AP if I can. We'll start our Comet Breath. Now, the keen amongst you may have noticed that in the skill tree for the Dragon Lords, there was not the Greater Breath. And that is very much intentional. Because the Greater Breath is in the signature skills. Okay, whatever I do here, I need to make sure that Blint gets the kill. Whatever happens. So what we can do... We can start with this. You could just do more damage like this. Okay, now we're all in defense mode here, and then we can get the kill with the Underweeb, the first Gyoroka. And then, Mr. Witchpiece. Boop. And then you can die. So we jumped over the wall, we got our slap dealing bonus spirit damage, and we actually didn't do a whole lot of damage, but it's okay. Remember with our Boyo here, need to get rid of slow so we can retaliate. We can use our action, that leaves us with 1 AP that we can then use to swing at the enemy. And eeny, meeny, miny, mo. GG. How dare you hit the witch piece? Yeah. I thought you learned your lesson. But I guess not. Perfect. So, Blint gained some renown. By personally slaying a hero in combat, he did get 5 renown, or 50 renown. This is a repeatable. All minor ambitions are repeatable, whereas the major ambition is a one and done. So he is halfway to renown level 2, which will make it faster for us to expand. Again, because we're playing on Chosen Destroyer, perhaps not my wisest choice. You know, we have our city, and that's that. But, it's fine. Pledge of Strife is in. And we can... Ooh, I don't want to do that too much. Grab Ignite, sure. Why not? We captured somebody. Ah, a Weeb Dweller. Who knew not what he did. You can see this nice panel kind of just breaks it all down for you really fast. The Witch Beast also got renown. Oh, just for fighting alongside the ruler. Once he reaches level 2 renown... Oh, by the way, will it show me this? Huh. Not clearly. This is the Ascendant Governor. All of your Pantheon heroes have this Governor trait once you recruit them in another playthrough. And what it does at level 1? It's basically... It's the exact same as Gaudier Governor, except at level 3, instead of the bonus Imperium for Wizard's Tower, it is each population grants plus gold, plus mana, and plus knowledge. It is very good, which makes the Cult of Personality even better. They did take my bloody banners. How dare you. I'm coming. If she's still here, I'm coming. Oh, sweet mother of pearl. Why? Why are you like this? A new rally has begun? Oh, interesting. So this is from the pond that we have. Do we need a Summer Fairy? This is the support unit. I'm a big fan of it, actually. Didn't they buff this? Yeah, this is now a 1-turn cooldown. You know what? We'll take it. Blind. We actually have a lot of blind synergy. Soon. My research is a little slow. I'm sorry. The problem with, Rip. Oh, you couldn't even flee? The problem with Chosen Destroyer is that it takes a very long time to get your economy rolling. Oh, this is gonna... Damn. I think it... Does it count if you're leading this? I hope it does. We could save some gold here. Just undermine the walls. So next turn I can pull Blint away, and then this guy can lead the siege. If that's how it works. Which it may be, it may not be. I don't know why the Empress of the Mantid is off by herself. She's not supposed to be. But she is. Don't worry, once we start blowing up cities, our income is going to fly to the moon. It'll be glorious. Oh. Okay. The army on the conduit has attacked us and pulled out the defending army. I wasn't quite aware it would work that way. I wasn't aware that was something a person could do. Have I sung 2 songs already? What is wrong with me? Don't answer that question. That is a loaded question and a half. Alright. Come at me. I know I've always mocked Blint's smug face, but down here on the right, his little face with this hat and this thing dangling in his eyes is truly incredible. Truly a marvel of our time. Make sure we're all in a position of safety. Relative safety. I could pop the heal, but I don't think I need to. Probably should get basic seafaring, to be honest. Because I might need to hunt down Shekzir. Oh no! You fool! I couldn't get all of them, but that'll do. Especially because they're slowed now. Yeet! That is incredible range. Alright, well. These are constrictors. Meaning I'm probably going to get constricted. Do I want to try? You know what? Let's do it. This is counter stance. Sure. So this is only a 1-turn buff. But it gives us defensive masters. And that was a fat... That's the Vowkeeper heal in store for you. And plus in retaliation and all sorts of stuff. I'd appreciate not being pulled farther away. Okay. Okay. Well then. I think I should just drop this here. Do some damage, you know? Now, the Witch Beast is a large target. So... there is some questionable things happening here. I think I'll save the heal, actually. I might just cleanse this guy. And then enter defensive mode. So what we can do, we can hop. What's the cooldown on this? 2 turns, okay. And then we can full swing into this, and it will explode and hit the person next to it. Fantastic. Then you can come here. As these are umbral... Wait, are you? No. They're not yet umbral demons. If they were, though. If they were. What I could do... I don't know if I want to anymore. I could command the monk and walk him in here for punching, but... now to shoot this. Okay, this guy might die, but... oh. That is the warding conduit. Can you pull every turn? There's no cooldown on pull? Why do I feel like there should be a cooldown on pull? Okay. Well. Yeah, you're too far away from this, right? Yeah, I thought so. Well, I'll be damned. Today I've learned. Now that is a summon. This tower hasn't connected to anybody yet. Alright, well. Technically. It might be better to try and save my friend, though. I kind of want to charge into this thing. I need Blint to kill it, but it is still really funny. Where's the monk? Here's what we'll do. We'll swing at that, and Blint can come here and command the monk, which will then possibly stun this. No stun. I have no idea what you're supposed to do here. Guess let's go in defense mode and hope something happens. Okay, that guy ran away. He is now low enough for Blint to kill. We might even have our AoE back off cooldown. And so begins the great yo-yo of our time. At least the monk's doing good damage. Uh-huh. Okay. Sure. Your time is now, Blint, the Underweeb. First, Kyodoka. He did it. Must have a mantra purification. Literally best spell in the game. Okay. Question mark. Why can I do that? Okay, sure, whatever. I didn't realize you could use that one while you were in somebody's zone of control, but I guess that makes sense because you can use the other breath. The conal breath. I wish I could heal these two, but we'll at least preserve our more expensive unit, which is the monk. Okay. GG team. We have slain the defenders. No one is allowed to flee. We are, after all, the Ozone of Strife. We'll jump and then stab. Perfect. Or punch. Punch, stab, same thing. The shield in the constellation of Beradar, the Shield Master, has restored itself. Your shield bearer's shields are equally as mended. Smiths and armorers repaired or reforged every broken targe and buckler in your realm. Defenders everywhere proudly bear their shields high once again. Having favored their sword arm over the shields for so long, they reacquaint themselves with their familiar role as protectors. Discounting the odd shield bash, this realm's shield bearers once again favor defense over fierce attacks. So, we can block draft in our capital to learn this buff. Shields. Now, as the Oathsworn culture, we have no shields as our cultural units. But there is a shield unit that we may see. So sure. I don't know how I feel about blocking for 5 turns, but it is what it is. A fairy has come. Why? Why are you here? Yeah, that was actually really bad. She's probably just going to pillage my territory for a bit. Ooh. Negative mana says what? And our first Tier 2 tome is upon us. And it's going to be the new one. The Tome of Shades. You can't be a proper weeb if you don't love the shinobi.
Every seasoned assassin knows that swift execution yields the cleanest results. Factor in that most beings, including your target, are blind in the dark, and your course of action is obvious. Exploit that vulnerability and maximize your efficiency. Move through the shadows, cloak yourself in darkness, and ensure your target never sees when or where the fatal blow will fall.
So the Tome of Shades is the Tier 2 tome, and it's kind of all about blinding effects. So for example, the Shadow Blades unit enchantment makes melee attacks of enchanted units ignore 50% of the target's defense and resistance against targets that are blind. There is also a spell that inflicts blind. We have the Shade, who I don't... Yeah, their throw can blind, or they have the new Fatality tag for their melee attack, which increases their damage the lower the target's health is. I believe it caps at plus 50% damage. And we are definitely making a Shade. I'm going to sell you. Because I need the money. And the items aren't bad either. I do have a fond place in my heart for... I made that a conduit, right? I could make this a quarry and make this my new thing, or I could just take this. I do have a fond place in my heart for... I really need to recall so bad. For storing, hoarding corpses in my crypt to get the Silver Wonder. And we do know where one of the Silver Wonders is, but we'll see. We have reached now level 2, which means acquiring a new population requires 10% less food, and we gain plus 4 unit morale in our army. Sure, I'll take accuracy. Also, the armor pieces, they're still random, as you can see, but they have been improved. Tom, the game director, went through and manually modified all of the rolling of random affixes and stuff to ensure that they were at least somewhat useful. So we go with Swarm Hunter. Physical range attacks now do +1 physical damage for each unit adjacent to the targets. So this would be if enemies are stacked up, kind of like in the last battle. If you hit them, they deal bonus damage for each unit nearby. Or we can go with Big Game Hunter, where physical range attacks now do +1 physical damage for each unit tier of the targets. We are definitely doing that. It doesn't say this on this tooltip, but heroes count as tier 5 units. So against heroes, that's +5 physical range damage, which is a heck of a lot. I think we are going to learn Seafaring. We'll also grab Battlefield Looting. I should have grabbed that before we did all that fighting, but here we are. C'est la vie. Blint's going home. Which is also gain a level renown, but it doesn't matter. Because he's no governor. I kind of want Tail Swipe. Oh, I kind of want Tail Swipe. It's so good. And there's a new version. You know what? We'll take it. So Tail Swipe used to upgrade into Displacing Swipe. But, I mean, Stunning is cool and all, but I hate Displacement for the most part. But now there is Defensive Swipe, where the Tail Swipe inflicts 2 times weakened, guaranteed. But more importantly, the Dragon enters defense mode. So you can fly into the middle of a pack, swing your tail, and enter defense mode. Which seems great to me. I don't know where Shik'Sir is going, but we're going to hunt her down. Actually, is this the fastest way? There's a city here. Okay. 5 turns? We can bump this along the way. Runic leggings. No, thank you. So what we'll do is we'll stick around here with our scout. We might even just use the scout to hunt down Shik'Sir. Keep an eye on her, you know. We need mana. So we'll grab the shrine and then we'll build into the mana thing. We're attacking. Now we are raising. That's 45 Imperium. Are you leaving? You are, okay. So if you netted with your scout, for what? Your steward insisted you hold a formal feast for your distinguished subjects. Unsurprisingly, the event is tedious and insipid. Guests wearing suffocating dresses and awkward robes sit at long tables, solemnly chewing bland meals. Troubadours play dull tunes reserved for refined banquets, per tradition. A dancing bear has fallen asleep. A conjurer fruitlessly tries to retrieve his doves from the great hall's rafters. Someone sneezes, then promptly apologizes. It has fallen to you to add spice to this dreadful feast. How will you proceed? I mean, we can 50-50 this. Honestly, this is just better to eat this. Yeah, we flip a coin. You never lose. Share your best wines and ales. Cheers, everyone. But what does a weeb know about social gatherings? So very little, I'm afraid. Okay. You're fine, you're fine. I have negative morale, that's funny. I think we're gonna start building our army. We can diggy dig a little bit. Yeah, we're bankrupt, so they're technically upset. But that should have fixed my income. Oh, my one conduit is being pillaged. Alright, I'm sorry, Fairy. I paid 200 gold for you, but I can't afford you. I knew she was going to pillage. I just didn't know she was going to pillage that. I'd love to take this. I think we can. With you. Okay. A risky battle. Only losing the scout is a win in my book, I'm not going to lie. I might disenchant this, actually. Because we have the warding amplifier on you. Okay. So, the city has been destroyed. And we've gotten a gargoyle. I can actually afford it, but I'm not going to. There is a magic material. No. It was there for a second. I saw it. We have a magic material here. So the only way we can get this, unfortunately, is by breaking down this, which takes time. I have to clear this out, and then I probably plop down an outpost on, I don't know, the mana at this point. Blinty boy. Honestly, I might do the free action here, the decisive commands. Physical range attacks now have a 60% chance of inflicting bleeding on all enemies in a 1-hex radius. Or, we have some interesting intersection here. Killing an enemy unit resets all ability cooldowns. Can only trigger once per turn. Also, if I kill somebody, I can do this again. What's the cooldown on this? 2 turns? We'll grab Thorn Shot because this also allows us to get into barrage attacks. These 3 do not have locks, so they are not mutually exclusive. So we can technically get all 3 of these if we want, which we might. But first, our next signature skill, we can get Adaptive Chaos if we want, which, again, only really requires the 4 Chaos Affinity. More crit hit chance. I think I am going to take it, not going to lie. This also unlocks the Debilitating Aura, irrelevant for us. Adjacent enemies have -5 status resist, and, what is relevant for us, the Chaos Empowerment. Base attacks gain plus 10% critical crit hit chance, and critical hits inflict 5 fire damage and burning to the target and adjacent enemies. You may recognize this as Flame Burst Weapon. We were going into this, weren't we? I mean, I don't really need Defensive Swipe right now. We could even go for Second Wind, which would be insane on a dragon. Charge attack displaces the target unit and moves onto Hex. So we can be a Warbreed. The hero enters defense mode after a charge attack. Oh, now we're talking. Yeah. We are now a devotee of Strife. Plus 20 city stability, and our warrior soul is plus 4 damage because we keep winning, even when we are outnumbered. All I do is win, 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 win. I'd love to take that, but I am hesitant. Usually when you are building an outpost to claim a magical material, you're building it adjacent to it and not on it. But this way we can build this here, get the Fireforge Stone, and then claim this later. Whereas here... This is annoying, but it must be done. Going up a tier is probably pretty good. The faster we can get to tier 4, the better. Methinks. Will force expand as well. Check Seer is being rude. We should be able to start recruiting very soon. What do we want, though? Another monk is good. We have acquired haste berries. Our magical material collection is not very great. We are now very evil. Blint and being evil. Name a more iconic duo. Something just died over there. Oh, I was supposed to play... Oh. Sorry, bro. I thought, I knew that was coming. I thought that, kind of thought it was done, I'm not gonna lie. That's one of the new quests, so that's what I'm blaming it on. It's new. New things are scary, you know? I could stand on that fire. Or I could just not get healed. Which I think is the play. We are fighting on a Fire Force zone, of course, which is nothing new, but it does mean that there is fire kind of, sort of, everywhere. I like how all the terrain is very slowly being destroyed. I could just run it in. Run it down. Run it in. Be it. Am I him? Sometimes. Not right now. We'll just spawn that. I'll keep you here just in case. You never know. I don't think we need to do anything. Counter strike or counter stance gives us first strike, and additional retaliation and defensive master. So we always end in defensive stance. Sure. I have to rip something. I can't just stand here and do nothing. And I could. Well, that sucks. One shot, one kill. Boom. Good, good. Let your hate flow through you. Why is there a giant? You know what? It doesn't matter. I don't know why there's AoE around me, but it doesn't matter. Get onto that little thing. Go here. I wish I could jump behind it, but I can't. Might have been a bit preemptive there, trying to jump, but... Oh, I didn't remove the slow! There's not slow, there's a pin. Okay. Fair enough. That's better than slow. Big chillin'. I do think the jump was a bit preemptive, but that's okay. Because I think the Witch Beast just kills this. Yeah. Or that. Or even this, I think. Pretty close. Pretty bloody close. In fact, I'll just nibble on it with a spider. They may have improved a great many things about this game, but they will never change how overwhelmingly powerful summons can be. I don't think I can do anything. Well, I guess I can command this. Sure. I'll put a seal of fire on a fire elemental. It'll do great. Came into melee. Oh. The monk punched real good. Alright, well. The Warclaw... That was an 88 already. The Warclaw may be my favorite thing. I know we're here to focus on Blint, but... Come on. Belt of the Berserker. Oh. Very nice, very nice. We'll take that one. As much as I would love to heal up in my domain, we are chasing down Shek'Zir. This belt is going on the Witch Beast. You're chilling. Cool. You are doing two things. First, you are standing on this to clear it. That was a great addition. You are going here to diggy dig. Okay. The shade is in, as are the rending shadows. Combat spell deals 16 of physical damage. The enemies have a 90% chance of becoming blind and a 90% chance of having sundered defense. Very good for our physical damage build. We have acquired the Fireforge Stone. Tributaries unimportant. Force Marched irrelevant. I almost gave us the new Force March trait. I say new. You can get it if you have pre-ordered the expansion pass too. And I almost selected that. Almost. I mean, we don't need to queue that up. We can actually build something. Like an item forge, that'd be a good thing to build. But we'll start with an academy because knowledge is important to me. Oh, that was a banner, wasn't it? Whoops. Well, our witch was leveled up. The hero's base attacks now heal a random friendly unit adjacent to the target for 10 temporary hit points. Effects are increased for non-repeating attacks. Done. That synergizes so well with our ability to use a heal every turn. For like free. Okay, our second army is coming online. It's actually going to be really spooky. Okay, Blint the Unmaker is here as well. I don't know where they all came from, but... they will rue the day they crossed me. Oh, hey, I got this finally. I think I can hold on to that, actually. Whenever you're playing against a team, you should be prepared for this to happen. First, Kyodoka, Blint the Underweeb. Your hero, Jing the Poison Monger, kneels before you, distressed. My little sister, she went dowsing for precious stones, yet never returned. She migrated to Weebheim when you recruited me. She has been prospecting for precious stones and metals since she was but a wee girl, carrying around an oversized dowsing rod. Recently, a faraway gold vein caught her attention. Normally, my sister returns with a sizable haul within 3 days. Today is the 8th day since she left. Jing the Poison Monger's eyes turn misty. Will you help me find my sister, my first Goroka? I worry for her safety. I'd love to. That is so far away. It's fine. Below work camp, I gotta go take that. I guess we should... I don't know. Should build roads, first of all. Our Warbound's coming in. I had to delete the... the ferry, which sucks. You're joining us. Empire skills available. We can get the right of the bandit thing. I don't think I want either of those. I typically am not a fan of when you just start spawning random shit. Oh no. This feels unwinnable. There is a scout in here, but this is our ritualist who doesn't have a whole lot of combat strength. I think this is a winnable team. We could retreat here. I guess what we'll do. We'll just full retreat. It's fine. No, not restart. This one. Nope, not even going to surrender. I'm just going to leave. When you run away like this, there is a chance that the unit will die or be captured. But, I mean, there's nothing I can do here. This is a full support character. Ha! The hero got away. That's funny. Okay. So... we have our Warbound. This is our Tier 3 unit. Now, the Oathsworn is unique in that their Tier 3 units are all different. For us, as the Oath of Strife, we have the Warbound, which is a shock unit. And unlike most shock units, his Flaming Charge Strike gains +5 fire damage per hex traveled up to 3 hexes. Normally, it's percentage damage up to... is it 20% per tile? I don't remember. But other than that, it's basically just a shock attack. And he has Bulldoze. Move 4 hexes forward, enemies in the way sustain damage, and then he gets a special attack when we are a Paragon of Strife. And we will get to that point when we have achieved it. But now is the time of vengeance. Shexir has fled, unfortunately. That is okay. Because we can still take out one of Blint's heroes. And yes, I'm going to manual this. Or excuse me, yeah, we can still take out one of Blint's heroes, but I'm Blint. I am Blint. And we're still taking out one of Blint's heroes. We're just going to play very aggressive here. Oh. Because the Witch Beast is allowing us to do so. I think we'll come over here. Yeah. Okay. I'm not sure how we're going to... smack. Get him over here, but... ow! That is unfortunate. Big hit. Big fan. I think our map is kind of screwed already. And that I think the AI has taken it over. So we're going to have to come up with something. To take it back. Are you a shock unit? You are not. Fantastic. You are a defender with a polearm. You fool! So we can leap behind him and get the smackdown. Although he does get to swing first, because first strike and stuff. Here's how this works, but the positioning is not ideal. Smack. I take it back. It's unimportant how it works. Because Blint, the Underweeb, claims another kill as a duelist. Okay, I don't know where Shekzir went, but I can show you a new trick. Kind of. There's a new button here to repair. Oh, I should have given you the Whispering Stone a long time ago. We can repair our provinces just from this button. And before this patch, you had to go through manually repairing each province at a time. Now you can just press that button, and it'll repair as many as you can afford. Which, unfortunately for us right now, is not many. We do have the city structure cost reduction coming in. We've captured a few people. You know what? We'll build that. A special little tool that'll help us in a moment. Things are being condemned. I hear it across the map. Alright, we have repaired all of our stuff. Alright. Man, I don't really need a... Excuse me, I don't really need a Vowkeeper for our second army, but I don't... We can use it in our third army. I think we'll clear all this out. I think this is where they came from. Or at the very least, where they went to. Oh. Okay, there's an umbral infestation. Fair enough, we'll take a turn to heal. Rending Shadows is in. We'll make good use of it. We can go with Living Shadows, which is the new minor racial transformation. Unfortunately, there is no new major transformation. But there is a minor one. Oh. This is an impossible battle. Really? That's what I thought. I was reading it from the other perspective. Like, there's no way. I think we'll take one turn to heal. I might need to get that trait on the... There's a Mortal Champion trait that improves healing. I believe it's called Foraging Hero. Or something to that effect. That would be good, actually. I need to get these going. I don't really have a good spot for them, unfortunately. We have not expanded it very well. Do I just have infinite expansion range? What the heck? Kind of looks like that, doesn't it? I mean, I'm not going to complain. I might... Do I dare go city or State Hall? You know what? I think I will. Or, excuse me, Farmers Guild is what I was thinking of. I want to go with State Hall. But I was thinking of Farmers Guild. Because you can only have one guild per city. But as we are Chosen Destroyers, if I can get the Farmers Guild running, I can get to 30 pop as fast as possible, and then I can switch it to like Scholars Guild or something for the rest of the run. That might be on the to-do list. I guess we get the Wizard Tower. Not queuing it, though. Because we need a shade. We actually need a lot of shades. I love shades. Weakening Charge. Distracted. I think we'll go for Weakening Charge. I'm not a fan of Weakening Charge, but this leads to Committed Charge, which gives us +1 retaliation, which sounds like a lot of fun. Besieged at all fronts. I will never know peace until the foul creatures are dead. That's a void stone. I thought they were coming from here, but maybe they're not. Huh. We could get a void stone. It is knowledge. Excuse me, mana. It's normally very good for your resources to pick up. To expand into the abyss. So if we can, I will. Oh. I mean, we also get a bunch of stuff. Not important, not important, not important. Is this actually tier 1? I'm just going to disenchant it. We'll get our item forge soon. We'll build our sanctuary outposts. It'll be great. Unfortunately, we did that battle without the witch beast being a part of the ruler's retinue, but hey, it is what it is. I haven't the faintest idea where Shek'Zir went. She just disappeared. I do want this. I want this really bad. I'm gonna take it. We'll get that eventually. We can get a new hero. You know what else we can do? We can recruit from our Pantheon. Oh! It's not 400 Imperium. It's 100 Imperium per level. That's right. I remember now. Humanitas is also a duelist? Why? You're supposed to be the good guy. Ignore the fact that there are 2 Erratises. Shall we bring in Erratus? He was, after all, the one who summoned Blint. Perhaps we should. I feel so vulnerable. Sins of the first Kyodoka. Some of your monks reportedly captured travelers peddling petty wares. Your warriors proved to be cruel prison guards. Desperate, the captured traders yank their fetters and beg their captors for release. Upon seeing your arrival, they throw themselves to the ground to grovel. One of your monks chuckles and shouts, "You think our first Kyodoka will save you? He has done more heinous things to better men than you." As your warriors start stomping on the traders, you consider their actions. Are they merely echoing your leadership? Yeah. I think they are. Encourage monks to kick the traders harder. Inside every Blint is just a little bit of chaos. To varying degrees. I was hoping the other Blint would show up, but hey. It is what it is. Can't always get what you want. The Abyss's resources. If I can auto this, it'd be great, but I think the AI is going to mess this up. As your troops move to attack the Abductor and his collection of umbral demons, the enemy squeals and submits. Undulating flesh and writhing tentacles weave around in a grotesque show of panic, while your weapons surround the group of eldritch horrors from the umbral abyss. While terrifying in aspect, these beings seem to have no fight in them. At least not for you. Will you leave the strange monsters to their terrorizing, or attack them? We are the Oath of Strife, so we actually get devotion for attacking surrendering units. And it is only fair. Oh, that's pretty cool. I don't know why this is a tiered unit, or a tiered item. I thought that all dragon claws were tier 4. Our hero has returned. And our hero will not stand for this. This is the Shade. Absolutely incredible unit. It looks magnificent in all of the forms, I think. And it's a Shinobi. Honestly, I need more of them. One's not enough. 2 is barely enough. What shall we build? Yeah, it looks like I cannot expand farther this way. Yet. Go to the State Hall. I mean, we can keep the shade in this army for now. Thought I was building a road. Guess not. Oh, that guy looks really cool. We don't have a defender yet. Shall we get one? Or shall we pull from our pantheon of heroes? Why is Irad as a mage? It's a good question. Don't know. Ah, skilled raiders. This is an incredible trait for the Oath of Strife. Pillaging a province takes -1 turns and yields 20% more resources. Pillaging units are healed for +20. As the Oath of Strife, we already have a -1 turn pillage. So now it literally is you press the button and it happens. They're going to destroy that and it's going to make me so sad. I don't really want this monk to be the exploring unit, but will do. Alright. So let us head out. I mean, if this is literally their backyard, I might just go hop over there. Or no. There's stuff going on underground that I need to do. Let's go introduce ourselves, shall we? To the rest of the map. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'd like the Warbrown to be in the other army, but what can you do? We can research a little bit. We'll grab Shadowblade, sure. Can take a long time for Living Shadows to go off. Void Stones acquired. Heroes offer to join. A new rally has begun. Can I actually use you if I get you this time? We'll take the Autumn Fairy. Because we now are going to be opening up our blind synergies with the Tome of Shades. So. There is a free city over here. The Territorial Clanhurst. Elder Baowa Windflower of the Free City Clanhurst acknowledges your presence with a raised hand. His palm open. I have been watching you. First Kuro Goblins. You and your weeb dwellers cross these lands as if you ruled them. The elder lowers his voice while his gaze intensifies. Be careful not to trespass. Our hunting grounds are vast and not always marked. The simian spirit callers that accompany Baowa tighten their grip on their spears. Even the new forms have been drawn to corruption. That is a large city. It'd be a shame if somebody blew it up. You know? Be a proper shame. Now, I'm not saying that we're kind of just vibing and hanging out until I have Advanced Expedition. But we're kind of just vibing and hanging out until I have Advanced Expedition. You know, I mean, 30 mana is great and all, but that's a lot of gold. That's fine. Part of the benefit of the Sanctuary Outpost is the Sanctuary expansions themselves. What was this? Wait, you can get more defense on the dragons? Are you supposed to? This hero's charge attacks now inflict 8 physical damage to enemies adjacent to the target. Oh. Well, I mean, if you're going to give me more defense, I'll take it. I think we're going to end up getting Eratus. Although, again, I'm not entirely sure why he is a mage, but I'll take it. I think I'm just going to do this again. The definition of insanity is doing the same action and expecting a different outcome. Ask me how I know that. Because I am insane. Where did they go? I was besieged by both Eldritch Sovereigns, and now they're just gone. Not a clue. There's another free city here, though. Okay. Sure. And now we get to the fun bit. For Rangers, once we get down to this part, we unlock the sniper stuff. Sniper's focus. I just realized, if you go left here, you block off this invigorating takedown. I guess it's not the big deal. Anyway, Sniper's focus. If this hero is not engaged in melee when its turn starts, then it gains +1 range on its physical range attacks until it moves. So the idea is we become a stationary, mobile target. Agricultural governors are probably insane. Probably kind of nutty. Bardo the Sentinel. You know what, Bardo? You look cool. And you have a spear. That's kind of good enough for me. A big spear enjoyer. You can lead this second army I've got going on with me. What? Oh. Signature skills. For the Dragon Lords, this is the transformation. The major transformation. It has been kind of pulled apart into 2 bits. We have the transformation here at level 8, which is the you change into the big spooky thing. And then level 12 is the breath attack. So for the Witch Beast, he went for a shadow transformation in his own playthrough, which now gives him 15 hit points, 1 defense, 1 resistance. He turns into undead. All attacks gain lifesteal, and slain units transform into decaying zombies, except in water battles. He'd also unlock the Spirit Breaker aura, so adjacent enemies lose morale faster, and the Unholy Leader, while in Army Leader, non-undead hero units gain 10% damage, 15 hit points, 2 fire resistance, and 2 spirit resistance. Wow, they made that better. There is the new transformation, the Primal Dragon, which gives plus 25 hit points, plus 1 defense, plus 1 resistance, and natural regeneration. This choice is if you do not want to transform. If you want to remain as a true dragon. This unlocks the Spirit Breaker aura and the Unholy Leader. I believe this is based off what type of dragon you start as. So because he is a shadow dragon, he gains the passives of the shadow transformation. If that makes sense. But he won't become an undead and won't turn all black and shadowy. For us, I think we're going to turn him into the Chaos Dragon. We're doing a little bit of a twist here. So this will give him 15 hit points, plus 1 defense, plus 1 resistance. It'll turn him into an Infernal Fiend, which is the new demonic, the new title for the regular fiends. Vicious Killer, which increases morale penalties when killing an enemy. And the Terrifying Aura. At the end of the turn, adjacent enemies lose 5 morale. Also unlocks the Debilitating Aura and the Chaos Empowerment, just like the Adept of Chaos. Fire! We burn... We are burning away the umbral gloom. And fire is the best medicine. Can someone explain to me why nothing has been cleared here? There's a pickup right here. Oh. Is that somebody's wizard tower? Kinda looks like it. We might have found Shek'Zir and where she ran off to. It's looking pretty Shek'Zir-y. Kinda want this wonder. So I think we'll claim this wonder. For ourselves, of course. Probably want walls first. I mean, we're not quite done yet. Building this army. Although, to be fair, it does 2 shades, a ritualist, and a... You know, that kind of counts for an army. If we had, the Spear Boy in there, that'd be a very good army, actually. Here we are. And now, for a tier 2 tome. We can do so much here. I like Revelry. But if we want to keep up with this chaotic theme, thanks to Unbound Tomes, we don't need to keep going down the Chaos Tome tree, but we will be blocked from Master of Chaos right now, I believe. Unless we get some Revelry. Because we're already Cheerful, the fact that we can stack Reveler's Heart is kind of really good.
Nothing instills more doubt in an enemy than a foe who revels in battle. The warriors who feast upon the carnage, they are the ultimate victors of war, no matter the outcome. Take glory in the fray, and care not who wins.
Now, honestly, I think the Oath, or the Vowkeeper, might be better than the Skald, but the Skald is very good. One of my favorite units. So we're going to lock Reveler's Heart and grab Blood Fury weapons. We're honestly here for Blood Fury weapons and for Reveler's Heart, and that's kind of it. Oh. Shakespeare's moving. Through fate or blind luck, the currents of change and chaos bring your attention to a chilling scene. An ice spider matriarch and its frost-ridden followers are slowly turning the area around them to ice. They freeze the earth, beast and man alike, leaving behind a desolate, lifeless wasteland. All will to live, movement, and impulse is quenched as if the entire region become frozen in time. Really? Really? I don't know if I can take this. It is said, only fools would disturb the eternal bedchambers of Queen Acri the Poisonmonger. This, however, does not stop Jing the Poisonmonger. We're both Poisonmongers. In the center of the tomb, Jing finds a large altar with several preserved corpses draped around a decorated queen, looking like sleeping lovers even after centuries of being buried. Suddenly, the decorated corpse stirs and opens her eyes, her undead lovers following suit. Raspy voices echo through the tome as they arise and beckon Jing. Welcome, intruders. Acri the Poisonmonger grins. Have you come to reignite the flames of our passion with your essence? Now, if this was any other Tome Wonder, I probably would have just sacrificed the population and moved on. But because this is the specific Undead Servant one, we're going to pull back and chill. That is the official mandate of the Underweeb. Oh, they made positioning actually really hard here. So the way this works is every turn someone gets a curse. Every couple of turns. Oh, just kidding. Whenever one of the sarcophagi are destroyed, they spawn a skeleton. There's no curses in this one, thankfully. But there's a fun little quirk here, where the moment the hero dies, it's GG. Now that may sound OP, because kind of it is. But the reason it's like that is because anything... Oh, I screwed up so bad here. Sorry. The reason it's like that is because all of this stuff will infinitely revive until this person's dead. So... my positioning was poor here for this little thing. Oh, it's gonna die. Okay, welcome to the Lover's Tomb. I restarted this fight because I positioned poorly. As one does, of course. This fight is very unique in that these units are all immortal, eternal, in death. However, if you kill the hero, then they all die. So it is possible to do this even if you are severely outnumbered. He's hit. Thank you. Fortunately, this thing is in the way. But I think we've got it next turn. At the very least, we blinded it. Okay. So that thing is Giga weak. I could have zapped it, but I didn't want it to come back, so... Oh! Spawn an Umbral Demon. It's cute. Alright, GG. See? Easy. Jing the Poison Monger has defeated the Undead Queen and her lovers. By the way, on my first attempt, I was about to win, but I lost the fairy, and I already dismissed one of the fairies. I figured I didn't want to lose another one. The queen rises once more and claps her hands, impressed. Her raspy voice echoes once again through the lost queen's crypt. You have impressed me, hero. Not many are able to do so. You have ignited passions within me I had long forgotten. For that I wish to thank you. The Lich Queen bows. I am yours, Jing the Poison Monger, as is my wealth. I no longer have need of it. Frozen on a pike, huh? You know what? Sure. I just happen to have a Spear Boy as well. Okay, now she can go deal her with her own quest. I mean, I guess she can do the spider first, but... So, the Bloodletting Pike, Bleeding, Freezing. Slowed. Good stuff. This guy can lead this army. I can go here. Just gonna start autoing these. Because we've seen the bronze... Ah, Nymph. I mean... We've seen the bronze wonders. We're ready to win, you know? But basically what that's saying is Blint reduced... Blint's... What's the word I'm looking for? Resisted the seduction of a nymph, and that's not something a weeb would be able to do, so... It was a little out of character. For that, I do apologize. I can't annex then, huh? Interesting. Well. Guess we'll just build a farm. I don't really want to build up on the desolate terrain, the gloom terrain, just yet, but I do have a plan for it, so it will in time make sense. More shades. Living Shadow is ready. This is the minor transformation that will grant our race plus 10% evasion, and when attacked from within 2 hexes, oh, this used to be 3, the attacker has a base 60% chance of becoming blinds. We're now very spooky. We also have Shadow Blades, which combos very well with the minor transformation we just did. And we are finally Paragons of Strife. Our Warrior Souls at plus 5 damage, our cities at plus 40 stability, and our Warbounds now have the Paragon of Strife trait, which is the Infernal Blaze. A 1 AP action that hits everybody around them for 18 fire damage and gives the Infernal Might. Base attacks have plus 1 fire damage, stacking up to 5 times. Effects are repeated, or increased or non-repeating attacks. Considering this guy only has non-repeating attacks, I imagine they are only ever increased. You have a cartography tent. Aha. If this was a normal campaign, this would be an incredible spot for a city. Their fear is their demise. Why does this thing, the seal bearer, cannot catch a break. It keeps dying. Or fleeing. To be fair, death is preferable to fleeing for an Oath of Strife character. Finally. We finally have the crypt. Ooh, this is pretty good. Actually, it's not very good for me. In general, it's pretty good, and we do want siege specialization. Like, I've just been ignoring heroes, but money's tight, you know? Alright. Our armies? I should probably take care of this, shouldn't I? Our armies are one. Nope, not yet. Not alone, you're not. This stack is about to be just 6. Or 4 shades. Shuttle Blades is ready. If somebody is blinded because they dared to attack us, we will now ignore 50% of their defense and their resistance. That guy seems to be going somewhere. You know what? I'm kind of inclined to let him go somewhere. Wow. That is a large land. I think it's time we fight, team. I think we need conflict. As Chosen Destroyers, we are kind of really weak. Until we start getting a whole bunch of cities under our belt. With the frost creatures gone, the magical ice starts to melt. Icicles shatter and water drips as the cold fades away, revealing various objects that had been locked in the ice. You see weapons, gold, and a stack of books. But as the ice melts, chaos and decay makes up for lost time. But you can see the objects deteriorate in front of your very eyes. You must choose fast. Wow, another one of these. For gold, knowledge, mana. Well, I'm broke, so Blood for your weapons is in. Grab Reveler's Heart. Start doing that. I have no mana. I have no gold. We must pillage. War slaves. How fast would this... Actually, hold on. Yeah, we're doing that. Raising cities. Grant +1 population to one of your cities for every 3 population of the city that was raised. We only have 1 city, which means our city is about to be capped really, really fast. Speaking of cities. I know where Shekazir is. And she's about to learn the power of Blint, the wrath of the Underweeb, which will be glorious. I think I'm just going to build the Scholars Guild team. I mean, we should start with this stuff for the income, but then I think it's Scholars all the way. Blood of Robins is in. This is for all of our melee units. +5 morale and 1 strength when they kill a unit. Melee and physical range attacks gain a +2 physical damage, and effects are increased for non-repeating attacks. I think all of the enchantments and whatnot now have the increased effect for non-repeating attacks. They didn't always. Are you going to get the Spelljammer? Oh, what an absolute shad. Oh, dear. The world basks in the warm light of a new rising star, quickly dubbed the Lodestar. The Lodestar guides those who follow the path of order, the celestial, the faithful, and the zealous. Vassals feel their hearts and spirits bolstered and launch crusades against their lord's enemies. Faint harmonies of a chorus resonate in the very foundations of the world, causing all who hear it to quiver. The Lodestar has dawned, and it brightly ushers in an age of order and zeal. For 10 turns, celestial units and units with faithful or zeal have +2 status resistance and +20 morale. Free cities spawn armies to attack their targets. For the rest of the game, all units have -2 spirit resist. May its dawn nourish my plan. So would you like the good news, everybody? That's the cathedral. Do I just go for the cathedral? Sure. This guy was an absolute bro and went for the spirit. Actually, what am I doing? I'm just going to pillage the whole thing. Let's go. The lodestar actually isn't awful for me because we are partially spirit damage. Come, Shekzir. Come. Not that many, though. I'm curious how the AI does. I'm going to fight this, of course, but I just want to see how they do. I was far more interested in the 663 stack. It is a defeat. Okay. All right. Let's see. I think I can do better. The reason I think it was a defeat is because the Eldritch Sovereigns may not have gotten a buff, but they still have more tricks than anyone else up their sleeve. So we cannot be complacent. I don't know why that singular tile is on fire, and it's kind of annoying me. So we do need to be careful as we move up and move about. But things to consider. We do have the nymph that can seduce things. What skills did you end up picking? Did you go Mindbreaker? Oh, no. Oh, no. Omega lol. What the fuck? Did you go Displacer? Why? Oh. How did you have that many points? So it's Lightning Evocation, and then it's 2 points to get Displacement. That's 3. You started with that, and you start with that. Okay, I guess you had enough points. I hate Displacement. Probably one of the worst talents ever. That's okay. Because I don't have Displacement. I don't have to deal with it. I don't know why there's a Rampant Fire. That's okay. That was a lot of debuffs that just went on my boy. That's okay. This is going to be a little tricky, team. But I think it'll be okay. I need Blint to kill Shekzir, though. Like, that's the one thing we need out of all of this. Okay. Okay, your damage is good. In fact, you could even say your damage is great. Start with that. Fantastic. Because your damage is so good, we'll just swing. Great Fire Seal here. Probably the hero. Yeah. This is probably a kill. Yep. That's one more down thing. I don't know why the camera moved that way. Don't worry about it. Now comes the $100,000 question. Do I just run it down? I think the answer is no. Just running it down seems like a terrible idea. A funny idea. I might go in here and then... You know what? I'll save it. Meditate can remove debuffs as well, so... We don't want to get too carried away. Just slightly carried away. This could be dangerous if she decides to mind control, but we'll see. Eat. Okay. That was my turn. I mean, I'll take a double kill. Let's do it. Alright, let's see what we got. Condemn. Lots of healing. It is the high culture, so... The chaplains got a new animation. They look pretty cool. Like their attacks and whatnot. Okay. I'm not sure what pains me more. The fact that I have a perfect tail swipe but don't want to do it because it would kill this. I'm going in. Victory over min-maxing. Oh! This is why displacement is the worst talent in the game. If you crit, that's a kill. You wouldn't crit on this, would you? No. Blint! Fulfill your... You have slip away too. Alright, well, we just gotta wait then. I have to fulfill this ambition. I'm not gonna let it slide. We'll heal up. I'm not just gonna go, oh, we tried, it's okay, goodbye. Nope, unacceptable. Instantly frozen. Excuse me. Oh, I didn't want to do that. I wasted true sight. Darn. My positioning now is really bad. 50-50? Wow, nailed it. Okay, we're at least blocking the way here. Sure. We also have Ceaseless Cacophony happening, but... Okay. Alright, I just need you not to die to some random thing. Please? Be great. In fact... It's going good so far. Oh, he'll be fine. Perfect. Alright, Blint. Round 2. You can do this, I believe. Victory! The duelist trait has been acquired. And now... the slaughter can commence. What are these? These are awakeners? Yeah, no. I can't. Okay, that's fine. That was due to pain, really. That's what it was, pain. I kind of want to... whatever. The infectious cacophony thing is causing me to miss... Or ceaseless cacophony, excuse me. It's infectious insanity, ceaseless cacophony. This has gone very well. I had low expectations. This is too friendly fire. So you can see how this works. You got a weird bar going on here. But unfortunately, the positioning is not good. Oh well. We can get rid of all your crap. You can come this way and yeet. Perfect. Then we'll deal with this hero. I hope. The enemy Please. You came to fight me, but I came to win. Ah. 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 Perfect. And now, it's, just a matter of beating him down. Remember, we are as the Strife culture, we are not allowed to let enemies retreat. It's possible that's just for events, but I'm not taking chances. If I can slaughter them all, I have no qualms against it. Now I can't miss. And besides, anything that retreats and survives will make its way back to the capital city. And we're going to try and take the capital city. So that's unacceptable. I hope the hero didn't get away. Ah, it did. Craven dog. Well, the Warband will finish it. That was one of the most reserved Warbound gameplay I've seen yet. I need you. Come help me, please. Oh, that only has 30? Look at that healing. I can take the rest of the stack and begin the siege. Undermine the walls. Okay, 2 turns is as low as it gets. Reveler's Hearts. We have both the things we want. I don't think we need the Scald. I might just shuffle. Although shuffling is expensive, we can take fire arrows. Do I have an archer? I don't think I do. Bardo the Sentinel. Excuse me. Been talking a long time, you see. But Bardo the Sentinel is getting a reset. Because he was Initiative Order. That's unacceptable. We're Initiative Chaos. We're chaotic here. Now, as he does have a spear, he is a defender. So his little tree here, he has the right side, which is all about being a shield bearer. Now, I'm pretty sure that you don't actually need a shield for this. So it's called shield bearer, but none of this really requires a shield. It's just that it was designed with a shield in mind. Except for this bit, I think. I'm pretty sure shield bash needs or stunning bash needs a shield. I'm pretty sure. Don't quote me on that, though. I think I am going to take foraging training. Oh, this is where endurance training went. That's pretty good, actually. Sure. We'll take it. This will just give us bonus healing. And then we'll go Sentinel for 20% bonus damage on retaliation opportunity attacks. We can go Let In Blows for +2 physical damage. And base 90% chance of slowing. And then we can grab Pushing Attack, which is... I don't know how much we'll use it, but we can use it to basically push an enemy back. It's pretty much just what the mercenaries have from the Reavers. For Blint the Underweeb, we can choose Focused Aim. If this hero is not engaged in melee when the turns start, then it gains 30% accuracy on its physical range attacks until it moves. I love not missing. But the other choice is that with bonus crit hit chance, and I love critting more. Oh, they got a lot of experience. Oh, because it wasn't experience, it was bonus hero skills from Cult of Personality. Fair and balanced. That also lets us get Mastered Focus. If this hero is not engaged in melee when its turn starts, then it gains plus 20% damage on its physical range attacks until it moves. We are sniping our way to victory. And I guess we'll just go this way for go for the kill. Yeah, by completing our major ambition, we of course have a duelist. And we are at tier 4. So our capital city now gains +2 Imperium for each wizard tower structure. And the units are recruited at +1 rank. I think we just take Flameburst Weapon, honestly. Which is its previous name. Chexier has withdrawn to the Void. We have a whole bunch of people in our crypt, but we're going to get rid of them. They were providing a little bit of mana, but mana and knowledge, but oh, Helm of the Warrior, one of my favorites. Wait a minute. If you can be on a mount, why don't you have the antlered bear mount? Might have found a bug. The Helm of the Warrior is one of my favorite helmets in the entire game. It is so good. Plus 10% melee damage. And we have completed our major ambition. Fantastic. Blint's gained level. Yeah, he gained all of his renown. We're chilling. We are chilling. Yes. Burn her domain to ash. Leave none alive. I wanted to keep pillaging, but it's fine. An infestation is invading. Oh. Round 2. I want to fight that with Blint. So we'll have this guy go in. Wow, you restored your army really fast. You killed my warbound. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Unacceptable. This is my warbound. Mine! Can't have it. By the way, when I called this a mini campaign, what I meant was the campaign was going to be contained in one entire video, not that it was going to be a short video. I'll probably begin editing soon. I'm just trying to show off, as much stuff as possible. But we're kind of getting to the point where I think you know what we're all about. Man, I can just not edit anything and this can be a 5-hour video. I'm down. I've done that before. Have I? I mean, besides the stream thoughts. Could be a first. Do I just not edit anything? Kaboom. Look who hasn't moved. It's Blinty Boy! Now imagine if Blint had a tier 4 weapon. But you don't have to imagine for long, because he will. Now that we are a Paragon, by the way, our Devout Radiance does 30 spirit damage in a 1-hex radius. Pretty neat. Also, we're going to blow these guys up. 1. 2. 3. Damage was quite low because of this thing. That's okay. Let's see where this goes. I mean, that's pretty good. Because now, I mean, I could just charge this. Sure. Infection, or Ceaseless Cacophony is doing so much work here. It's actually crazy. I'm gonna take a single shot at this. Eat. Okay. How did this get to 16 population with 30 defense or whatever it was? Oh no. Get bonked. Alright, well. Kaboom! That was the Infernal Knight. Not very ceremonious, but that was the Infernal Knight. Let's go, little nymphs. They're doing great. There we go. Fatality kicking in. I love the Shades. They're so good. Could be my new favorite unit, honestly. Although we haven't seen the true terror. That is... How much money is that? 1,500 gold. 110 Imperium. Now we're talking. Oh, I'm isolated. No, I'm not. Might need that guy to just hang on the city. Although Shade Network is interesting. It's plus 10 knowledge income and plus 10 knowledge for each non-owned city that shares a border with this city. I don't really know how to feel about that. Maybe in like a vassal build where you're releasing a whole bunch of your cities. But for us, this basically just says plus 10 knowledge, which is not worth 3 turns of research, in my opinion. My not so humble opinion. Take another quarry. Build more stuff. Armory. I think we are going Scholars Guild. Need to build these SPIs too, and then I need to build the item forge. Don't queue things up. More shades. Advanced logistics. We're in. We've won. GG. It's over. We can grab career soldiers as well. Probably the only order talent that will be useful except for the Apex one. Bonus experience gain for shock units, which is our warbound. Shield units, which is something we don't have yet. And polearm units, which is also, well, our tier 1. Hey, Balinti boy! You've come at a bad time. I'm a little busy killing your ally. But I think that's why he's here. No. Subcheck's here. I have no money. Do I have heroes in my... Did I ever build the prison? I did. Great. Okay, 4 turns. 4 turn siege isn't great, but we can make do with it. We might have to suffer some bleeding back home, but we have reached tier 3. And at tier 3, 2 things happen. First of all, we don't see a new tome. The other 2 new tomes are in tier 4. But secondly, we do begin to see the effect of unbound tomes. Because, of course, in order to research a tier 3 tome, there are some affinity requirements. But for us, there are not. So we can get whatever our heart desires. We could get the Tome of Cleansing Flame, if we wanted to, for the Pyre Templars. We could get Keeper's Mark, Subjugation, the Cold Dark. What do we want? Probably Devastation, right? I think so. Another thing we have to start thinking about in the future is the signature skills, because now they have affinity requirements, right? So do you want to have just a whole bunch of initiate skills, or do you want to commit to kind of one, like we are? Good question. I think we're taking this, though. I kind of want to get Cryomancy, but I don't think we will. I think we're just taking the Chaos thing. It's a simple Chaos run.
Above all, the fray. Those who live and breathe war will always grapple for victory. Even after their blades have broken, their bones have shattered, and their brains have been turned to pulp. Build the mightiest war machines and impart your army with a hunger for victory. Then you will be unstoppable.
Thank you. Now, as the Oath of Strife, we kind of double dip with this shock unit. Double dip is not the right word. But, you know, we have a tier 3 shock unit. Do we really need a tier 4 shock unit? Maybe. Maybe. Blint's just not going to let me have this. It looked like he just floated on over. We're also going to finish or get this quest ignored again. The difference is I don't think there's actually a penalty for that. Pillage this. Let's head down south. guess we can do this. Will this affect my... Yeah, this will affect the shades, but just their dagger, which is okay. This is going surprisingly well. To the fact that everything's on fire. You are approached by your hero, Bardo the Sentinel. After a deep sigh, he declares, "My whole life, I've always thought of myself as a prospector, but as of late, doubts are creeping into my mind. Is this my destined path towards renown? Or will plotting another course lead me to the success and satisfaction I currently lack?" Well, Prospector is really bad for him because we don't have a city for him to acquire. That is absolutely incredible, though. But we'll go Imperialist. This one's the only one we can actually do. He can win a siege against a free city. I don't know how bad it is for Chosen Destroyers to lose their capital city. It sounds bad. Like, on a scale of 1 to 10, it sounds like a 9. But I don't actually know. I can go one-tap this guy. So there's that. Aha. Build a farm in the corner here. We don't have the best Scholars Guild, but... it's fine. One of the Warbounds, Bowkeeper, Monk. Again, it's not... Oh, right, we pillaged that city, so I just have a whole bunch of expansions. Yeah, we probably got loads of pop out of that. What do we need? Pretty much everything but what I have. Oops. Okay. We need to go tier 4 first. Do not boost it. I had to resist the urge. Our arrows, again, this will only affect these shades ranged weapon, but if we do get archers, you know. Stranger things have been known to happen. We are now Primeval, also known as Pure Evil in this game. Do I think I can take Blintz? I don't know, actually. I think the answer is no, but I also feel like I should try. Close. Maybe I can do this. I only have like 20 mana or something. Here's the quick. Right. Okay. Ah. I found out why they couldn't win against him. I have cracked the code. Well, that's unfortunate. I only have 18 mana. Isn't that enough for one spell? Oh, we can cast this a few times. Yeah, I think I'm dead too. I forgot how much summons he had. I mean, I don't know. Maybe there's something here? Of course. I like how I absolutely hate displacement, and yet these two Eldritch Sovereigns are using it against me. They're using my hatred against me. And it's working. I'm sorry, are you in a stasis right now? Why can't I hit you? Huh. I don't know. And that guy got stunned, so I'm just going to stand here. I am now out of... Of course. Should have waited. Alright. Well, this was painful. Hello. Maybe I got something going on here? I don't know. I do. I did it! I don't think I was supposed to be able to do this. I feel like that was a bug. But it's fine. You, Blint. Okay. All teams have returns. They are now going to destroy. Check Zir. Now, there are still 2 heroes here, meaning that they can take or siege the city, which is kind of what I was trying to avoid. But, you know, we'll see. I do think that... What is that? Did they trigger a quest in my domain? Where are they for that to... I don't know. I do feel like I should not have won that Blint encounter. Here we are. How do I fix this mana problem that I'm about to have? I don't know. I have no idea. Actually. I mean, there's only one solution, right? It's to disband something that's... Oh, these are expensive. This is the shade that slew Blint the Unmaker. I can't just disband him. You know, the sad thing is, this is even with the city destruction, which just boosted our income. We have 80 from Chosen Destroyers, which means I would have been in the red by 42. Yikes. A champion honor guard. I don't really want to delete anything. That's the simplest solution, though. I'll delete one over here. It's fine. This army has 3 of them. I am sorry. Why is this? I don't know. Okay. Once you destroy this city, the umbral gloom... Oh. I was going to say, we'll stop spreading, but here we are. Shek'Zir! The final hour has come. She must face judgment at the hand of the Underweeb, messenger of Eratus, the Lord of the Dead, and the Stranger, the Grand Magister. He's technically better than the Grand Magister is. Well, actually, we don't know. The Stranger's lore is shrouded in mystery, but I personally think he was like the first Grand Magister. Or the preceptor to the Grand Magister. Preceptor, that's a word, I think. Alright, let's go. Begin the positioning game. It looks like they're kind of coming at me. which is certainly a choice. Not sure if it's one I agree with, but I should have healed that unit. We are all a little damaged because of headlong assaults. So we're just going to reposition in this direction and move on. Hope we don't lose this hero, but I think we'll be okay. The Eldritch Sovereigns have absolutely insane... I cannot believe you taunted me from there. Incredible. As I was saying, the Eldritch Sovereigns have absolutely incredible range on their attacks. But of course, so do we. Oh, Blint. Magnificence. You're an archer, but I can't really jump in there that far. I think we... Am I really about to just chill again? I might be. That's pretty good. I think I am. I think we're chilling. I messed up a little bit. I should have included him in this. Alright. I could rip at 25%, but... I mean... Oh... Yeah, that's how that works. I thought I hit my own unit for a second. I was like, are we okay? We're okay. We're fine. We are... What is that? Oh, that's the Beacon of Divinity, or whatever it's called. Divine Beacon. I thought a cannon just erected itself from the from the floor. I hope... What? Huh. Do you have any idea how many tiles you just got punted? How did that happen? I have so many questions. Look at that cleanse. Oh, incredible. And of course, by attacking, we heal. And because Blint has already fulfilled his renown, we didn't need to, you know, have too much concern. I guess the... Tailswipe is kind of bad for the Warclaw, isn't it? Because you want to go in there and shock somebody. Bloody fumble. You want to go in and deal your shock damage. You don't want to go in and Tailswipe. But here we are, going in and Tailswiping. I might go punch her. Can I do any damage here? Do that. We get to the party eventually, Tim. We have to make sure we look our best. Oh. Alright. I mean, I could rip this. That was pretty good. That was by the power of the... Oh, that's her thing, her Ascendance ability. Interesting. That was by the power of Sniper. Sniper, yes, sniping. Dems awaken. Beautiful. Not so beautiful. Lost a monk. I mean, losing one monk in the grand scheme of things is not that bad. That was a fumble and it still got him. We're destroying... Okay. One of the Eldritch Sovereigns. And I'll lose a monk for that. You know? Hop. Hop goes the weasel. Sure. That'll do. Big heal. Run it down. And we got a fumble. Ceaseless cacophony! Good blinds. Yeah. Yeah. Good job. You were displaced into a more advantageous position for me. That's why you don't take that talent. I keep telling you. It'll cause problems. That heal on attack is so good. Big fan. You have awakened Shek'Zir. Get warbound. But you slipped away. Aw. And then you... There we go. The enemy flees, but they are not permitted to do that. No one can flee from the Underweeb. Cool. You did lose a monk. That's okay. You have crumbled the last defenses of Shek'Zir Fear Ascendant and cast her into the astral void, banishing her from this realm. Whatever scheme Shek'Zir Fear Ascendant had in the works, none of them shall come to fruition. The last of her misguided troops flee to hide in the hills and woods, manted, their spirits crushed by their false idol's yoke, now find themselves at your mercy. O glorious first Kyodoka. Whatever the future holds, Shek'Zir Fear Ascendant is a thorn in your side, no more. How will you commemorate this extraordinary victory? By holding a parade. Can I keep breaking these? Why? This was gone, like, literally not too long ago. But now it's back. Now it's gone. Now it's back. Can I not siege these because they're technically dead? I don't know. Huh. Interesting. So they've been hunting that bug down for a long time, and I thought they fixed it, but now it's back. With a vengeance. My economy is in shambles. But there's more cities to destroy. You might be a bit out of your loop here. Oh, hey. Devastator Spheres are pretty cool. Jing, the Poison Monger. Support resistance. This hero gains +1 resistance and +2 status resistance. When the unit enters defense mode, these bonuses are given to adjacent allies. And there's that again, and then there's that again, but better. And then we have Battlefield Yep, okay. I didn't read what all that does. All friendly units in combat gain 2 regeneration, hasten, and bolstered resistance. That bolstered resistance is from this, so... Interesting. I mean, maybe we should go somewhere else, but... More remains. We can hold them for now. Oh, we can execute these. Become resources. Of mine. Alrighty. What is the Witch Beast doing? I kind of want Second Wind. This is such a good ability. It's basically sprint, but now it heals you too. And for a dragon, that's spooky. The hero's charge attack now grants them +2 Grace. Grace is a new buff where when you are hit, you heal for 10 temporary hit points. It's very good. This will give us Will Breaker. Which is what again? Vicious Killer. Don't already have that. And Will Breaker. When this unit kills, enemies adjacent to the target suffer. That's pretty bad. I'd rather have War Seeker. Because this is when this unit kills, you gain 10% damage of their attack and +10 max hit points, stacking up to 5 times. That'd be so much better. I think I'll grab Graceful Charge, and then we'll move across the tree. We'll stretch our legs a little bit. As Tor. Oh, hey, they made a city near my capital. Well, I cleared out those ruins, but never put down an outpost. Or did I put down? No, I did not put down an outpost. Oh, Blinty boy. I say that both for my Blint and the enemy Blints. We have a fight on our hands. If I just make this a 6-hour video, will anyone care? Do I just full commit? I'm kind of leaning towards that, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Oh, this map is so much harder with this now. I'm kind of into it. I'm pretty sure Blint the Unmaker has returned, so we could see magic in play. He certainly wants to, it looks like. Blint? Hello? Knock, knock? Anyone home? Just go there for healing. I'll wait. Yeah, Blint is alive. Regrettable. He's not here right now. Please leave your message after the beep. I'll wait. He's just mental marking me. Oh, wait. I mean, you could get on these guys, but I think that's alright. Yeah. No. Yeah. Oh, wait. They kind of partially body blocked themselves and you canceled. Oh, you're not a shock unit. I saw the mounted thing and I was like, wait a minute, you just canceled yourself. What is going on? Well, those are a dead monk. Okay. 60% chance. Darn. Good swing. Go for the kill. Close. Alrighty-dighty. I think we'll start with that. Blinty boy. That's what I thought, Blinty boy. The Underweeb. Do I really want to do this? Sure. Yeah, sure. I don't want to get pulled around. If the AI is smart and starts yoinking Blint or something, we could be in trouble. We'll just count on it not doing that. I do see a truly disgusting bulldoze, though. That's unfortunate. Are you frozen? You aren't. Not anymore. This whole not having mana sucks. I think you're dead. But, I mean, you went out on a cool note. I hope you're not dead. That'll be very unfortunate. Do I cleanse that? I think I'm cleansing somebody. Sure. Alright. What are you doing? I mean, that seems like an easy choice. Alrighty, so we have a Warbound and a Dragon that are in pretty questionable positions. But, let's see what we can do. Okay. We have a Dragon in a pretty questionable position, being pulled around into questionably worse positions. And then we have a noodle fight going on here in the trees. A wet noodle contest. Big fatality damage. Thank you for the grace. This should be a kill, I think. No double kill, though. Alright. It wasn't pretty, team, but we got her done. You wish to flee? That's not allowed. There is no fleeing from the Underweeb. So what did we lose? One shot. We lost a monk. And something else. I don't remember. And if we had mana, we would not have lost it. That's okay. It happens, you know? Happens to the best of us. I was really hoping you could get your fatality going, but... Are you one... You're one range out, aren't you? Darn. Goodbye. I mean, if we're enjoying... Oh, right, we lost our hero as well. If we're enjoying the presence of the Witch Beast, there's another Dragon Lord waiting for us. The golden gleam of the lodestar is slowly fading, and its servants lament its diminishing. Yet the lodestar's rays permanently touch the hearts of those who beheld it, leaving a vulnerability in their spirits. After the dawn comes the setting of the lodestone. The world has grown slightly darker and less orderly. How did I lose units and my income went down? That's not how that's supposed to work. Does that mean I'm being giga pillaged? I think it does. Oh yeah. I don't really have a city anymore. Well, I also don't really have a hero anymore, so... Also, there's no need for teleport. Actually, we could make use of teleportation network. Usually use it to connect cities, but we could also use it to connect outposts with our city. Which sounds actually like a pretty good idea right now. I mean, what's better than one dragon? Two dragons. For the record... This might crash the game. No, it'll be fine. Perfect. There was a bug where... Wait a minute. Are these real? There was a bug for a while where the feudal skills are removed, right, for the new hero skill thing? And you could try to retrieve them... without... You know, the game would go, oh, hey, those aren't real. Goodbye. Thankfully, I believe that's been fixed. Just a fun little quirk. I don't know why this is here. It would make him an exceptional governor, because these were supposed to be removed. Anywho. Oh, there they go. Farewell. Alfie Dezane. This is Smaug the Terrible, my very first dragon lord from, oh, so very long ago. And he was a Materium dragon. Do we want to continue that trend? Do you have a Warclaw? You do. You do. Let's do it. So, for the Materium aspect, we of course have 15 hit points, plus in defense, plus in resistance. Retaliation attacks and opportunity attacks deal plus 50% damage, and we gain charge resistance. We also unlock Purging Strikes, where our base attacks have a 60% chance of removing one positive status effect from the enemy. That effect is increased, of course, for non-repeating attacks, which we don't have, so that might be good. Excuse me, we do have non-repeating attacks. Start of the turn, gain plus 2 defense and plus 2 resistance until the start of the next turn, or until you move. Don't think I need that. So we could go Comet Breath again, but I want to try... I'm going to go back to Cone Breath. Cone Breath is my go-to. It's my comfort position. Now, we have a Warclaw at the moment, which I've been enjoying, but do we want to try and do warrior stuff? Sure. So we're going down the Berserker tree this time, so our melee attacks deal plus 10% damage, and we get plus 10 max health. Then we'll go into Frenzy. Every time we attack, we gain a stack of Strengthened. And now we have choices to make. We can Sunder, we can gain health. I think we'll grab Keen Edge, which is just 20% crit hit chance. And then we'll grab Execute, because that's my favorite thing in the world. And yes, it's still a thing. Camouflage. Sure, it was Spiderling. You dare besiege Smaug the Terrible? You will know my wrath. Remember when I talked about not doing any editing? We're coming up on 4 hours, team. So I think I will do some editing. Once we get to the point of it just like clearing stuff out. Because we will reach that point relatively soon, I think. I want to make sure that we highlight the tier 4 stuff. For sure. Well, good news. This is a fake unit. Do you think they know that? Bonk. Hello. Hello. Bonk. Alright. Looking good. I don't know why these two stayed back. Wakey wakey. Eggs and bakey. My throat's starting to hurt. More water. See if we can blind somebody. Got him. Now we have the Ascentrate Wildfire, which is cool, but not particularly helpful. This is risky, but I'm going to do it. I'm completely out of mana. Death. It is the end. Escapable end. That awaits all mortals. I haven't been able to say that yet, have I? That's going to be far more infrequent So perhaps we'll be able to truly enjoy those moments together. Actually, hold on, wait a minute. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Hello! The Warbound are pretty fun. The downside to Wildfire is it does hit your friends. And the AI has actually gotten a lot smarter about positioning like that. So the Wildfire Ascension is much worse, but there we go. Economy fixed. That's a lot of repairing. But we need it. Take another shade. Alright, Smaugy boy. You're doing great. So... Oh, I had a boosted Farmer's Guild, but I just replaced the Forester or whatever it was. Yeah, they canceled my Scholars Guild, which makes me really sad, so we'll just go straight to Tier 4. Shall I go back here again for the 3rd time? I don't know why this is here. We can also come up and try and bump that, so I can benefit from the quarry. Unfortunately, this is going on. Do we want a Scald? We could take Revels of Carnage, sure. Blenty boy! I think we're heading for Go for the Kill, aren't we? I think we are, so we'll grab Slip Away. I can be annoying too, Shekzir. Although you're dead, so you can't hear me. Bardo is in our crypt. Kind of sad. He's there. Blint the Underweeb has unlocked level 12, which means it is time for Master of Chaos. Giving, again, 10% critical hit, but also Amplify Chaos and Investiture of Chaos. Which is what? Target all adjacent enemies. Remove all negative status effects. Deal 12 fire damage for each negative status effect. Flank or Keenage. Yeah, so this is not relevant for us. Investiture of Chaos. Enemies in a 1 hectare radius get 2 random debuffs. Also not particularly relevant for us. That's like the Pandemonium stuff going on. I would like to recapture the crypt so that all of this stuff is giving me knowledge and mana, but... Alright, this is about to be dead. So we can move on. You guys go take the city. Oh. The Duchess Helene, Smith of the Free City Greenhold, looks at you disgusted. I mean, that's how most people look at Blints. It happens. I love the instance pillage. It's so good. I don't know if I'm ever going to be able to go back to not... Are you serious? To not instantly pillaging stuff. It's just... It's what I live for. Remember there was a time, once long ago, where the AI could never truly be good because it would just pillage everything. And that was considered an evil act. But, coming in with this patch, the AI has been given a little assistance. And they will now... Man, I wish this could have been good. They will now, like, slowly accrue their own alignment. Whatever alignment is for their personality or their whatever. That is the alignment they'll slowly build towards instead of towards neutrality. Which I think is a great change. I don't know. I think the way that this went so poorly is just the fact that the stone element went, okay, well. Or that. I said the stone elemental just ran rampant, but maybe not. death. It is. The inescapable end. Okay. Oh, but we're fine. That was a shade that died, right? Unfortunate. It was a monk, okay. It's still unfortunate, but slightly more understandable. We should probably go clear that stuff out, shouldn't we? There's so much we should do. So much to do in so little time. You have a vow keeper. Do you have a? You don't have a seal breaker, do you? Seal bearer, excuse me. No. Would you like one? They're pretty cool. I wouldn't consider battle mages the strength of the Oathbound culture, but you know, they can do it. Alright, this is going to be 40 mana. Blint is back. Back again. So I can catch him in the rotation. I think. Yeah. I have to abandon the siege, though. Or leave somebody here. I can abandon the siege. At some point. It'll be fine. It takes a turn, I think, to replenish the... whatchamacallits. The siege durability. Hello, Blint the Unmaker. We're back again for round 2, 3, 4. What are we at now? Beats me. It looks like he's over here, so we should overload the right side. I'm trying to remember when I started editing previously, and I just don't remember. To be fair, that was a very different video because I was getting rocked. Now I'm actually doing kind of okay, which is weird. Almost makes me want to check if we are indeed on hard mode. I think we are. They showed up really early in the campaign to come give me a hassle. Are you really not going to do anything? Alrighty, daddy. Heal you. I got poisoned, but I broke it. A small price to pay. I think she'll be fine. The shades, being skirmishers, can move around all this, nope. All this obscuring terrain with 0 problems. They are chillin'. This would be a good wildfire target, but... that was bold. I'm not going to say brave, but it was bold. Why don't you cast 2 spells? I have no idea. Bonk. And now you're dead. By the way, Blint has a level 1 bow. Just so we're all clear. Yeet. Oh. I'm a little concerned about these guys being just pulled repeatedly, but we'll see. Maybe we'll be okay. Maybe we won't be. This place is so funny. I'm in a tree! How did you hit me so good? No! What? I am so confused. Why are the shades okay, hold on. Do you have a trait that I'm not aware of? Shadowed Escape. When this unit drops below 30%, teleport up to 5 hexes in a random That explains so much about earlier. 5 hexes? So about the dragon being trapped. It is trapped. Okay. I was gonna do that and slip away, but guess not. Love the honor guard. Who wants to be Fire Seal? How about you? I don't want to seduce anyone. I could heal the dragon. Do I have range on? Oh. Double kill! Hold on, hold on. I kind of want to cleanse this guy, but he is full health. Maybe I could heal. I think I'm going to need this in a turn. So we'll hold it. I could kill that. Shall we go get on this guy? He'll be fine. Probably. I was hoping that would be enough to kill you, but that's okay. That's alright. Perfect. I have Ignite. Ah! Oh, is there a Spelljammer in effect? No. Oh, yes, you have the Ascended Overchannel. That's right. I remember now. I made Blint the Unmaker and Shek'Zir and... and Shek'Zir in 2 very different ways. Like, Blint was designed to be pure damage. Full spellcaster damage mode. And Shek'Zir was designed to be kind of like supporty, if you will. Supporting the Mantid to glory. Obviously didn't do... I messed up. Obviously didn't work, but... You know. Tried. You can't move. Definitely should have cleansed you. Anyone else? Perfect. Yes, Blint. All once more. This may be the first time I've actually done this well before. Like, before tier 5. But, hey. All's going according to plan. I think. We did lose 2 shades in that endeavor, which is unfortunate, but... I think I just auto this. Yeah. Blint is an underground culture, so there's a possibility we are very close to his capital city. And we are. For better and for worse. These smaller maps with like 3 people, you typically don't want to go Chosen Destroyer. Like I said, I just thought it was really funny. Which is enough reason for me, apparently. Our second tier 3 tome. What do we want? We could do Pure Chaos. We could go Terramancy. I haven't done this in ages. Tremor Ritual is absolutely god tier. Honestly, a small part of me is surprised this still has fortification damage. It's just so good. The absolute goat. We could also just do this for the memes. Again. What are the Chaos Stones? Okay, well. That's fair enough. It's been so long since I've gotten the tier 4 Chaos Stones, because this is my least favorite tome in the game. But it's gotten a bit better. In this patch, they can now summon Magma Spirits, which is something. Weird that a tier 4 tome can summon tier 3 units, though. Usually that's not worth it. But hey, easy reinforcement, which is something I'm kind of currently lacking. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to go Tome of... Do we just go boring? We already have a Flame Burst weapon, right? So we could just go Artisan Armaments for the memes. I'm down.
Artifice, I like to think, is the ultimate expression of genius made physical. To translate something as intangible as an idea into a working, walking automaton is truly a magnificent thing. When one can turn such creations into behemoths, marrying machine with magic that can level or raise a city, they may veritably claim the title of Artificer.
Yeah, we're not here for that. We're here for Artisan Armaments. A classic combination. We're here to execute, everybody. We must cleanse the realm of all umbral influence. A wounded scout arrives at your quarters, armor torn and battered. The butcher, here, he stammers. After the scout found his tongue by gulping down 2 goblets of wine, he shakily gives you his report. My first Kyodoka, your enemy, the wicked elder of Clanhurst, set loose his most terrifying war chief upon your peoples, giving the bastard free rein. He looks at you soberly. Galan, the butcher of Clanhurst, kills, pillages, and desecrates like a wild beast. Okay. Oh, they did restore this very quickly. That is unfortunate. We have explored most of the world, though, so that's good. We know where pretty much everything is. I mean, I'm down for just round 2. This time I'll have Devastator Spheres. Oh, I can do this in 1 turn. Cool. So when it comes to constructing like that, it will only take in 1 siege weapon, but you can build both of them for the progress. Your troops have found the brutish war chief and his raiders. Both sides prepare for battle. When Galen the Warden addresses Smaug the Terrible. Well, if it's current you're after, prey on a weaker opponent. Go. Fight someone else. I'm busy. The terrifying war chief has been dealt with. He and his troops are no longer a threat. They're somebody else's problem. And we're going to inspire all of our troops for Morale Major. One of the greatest buffs in the game. If you can get it, I highly recommend it. A hero wishes to join us. We're not really in the hero business, you see. It may say that we have 3 city caps, but we don't. They only have 1. It lies. It does not speak true. Oh, really? Darn, I thought I could get this cursed barrow. But I don't think I can. Pretty sure I can't. Like I'm just expanding aggressively. The power of whatever that burning thing down is called. Now we get the Scholars Guild. And the Paragon Quarters. Magic? What magic? There's no magic here. I guess we'll clear this stuff out then. Units are grouped by the Rally of Lieges. What's that? I don't know. Hey, look, flame verse weapons. Can I fight that? Depends what the Rainbow Clover actually does. I don't remember. I can question mark. And we're going to take it. We have begun expanding into the gloom, so we're going to have to deal with that. And don't worry, we shall. Smaug the Terrible has reached level 8, and he is going to take... What is he going to take? You know what, I think he's also going to go for the Chaos Transformation. Although he could be a Primal Chaos Dragon. That's right, because he has the Fire Breath. I think we'll just go Chaos Transformation again. It'll be fine. And he can go Chaos Empowerment again. Look at him. He's beautiful. Very red. But beautiful. Rite of the Armorer. We can take that. If we can get Spear Boy back. How? How? How did you lose the nymph? This is free real estate. I realize there's a tentacle going on. Okay. Just gonna run it down. Go, Witch Beast, go! Bonk. Very nice. The problem with this is that it's not that this is here constricting me, it's that it's blocking zone of control. But thankfully it cannot move. So, we'll send out our Devastator Sphere. Kaboom. I'm flying, you can't hit me. It's against the rules. I think. Alright. GG, everybody. It was a good battle. I don't know how they lost the nymph. We have 3 mana, by the way. I guess that's how. 3 mana to my name. But our income is growing as we continue to pillage, to ravage, and to reclaim this realm in the name of Eratus and the Stranger. Unusual that they're working together, but, you know, when it comes to the Blints, you really can't leave anything to chance. Where did you come from? Oh, I see. Oh, there's a city there, too. Our city we will have to destroy in due time. I'm a little alarmed going that way. And I think now is a good opportunity for me to take my breath, or take a breath, collect our thoughts, and regroup in a moment. The Umbral Crypt is here and ready for pillaging. Soon. Prime evil. I always told you Blint was pure evil. You embody malignance. Yet your insatiable ambition has you working on your next scheme already. Kings dread uttering your name. Mothers warn their naughty children about you, but it is not enough. You recently learned of ancient prime evils who have cast the longest and darkest shadows in history. They bound their malice to animals, objects, and even servants. A heinous ritual that demands great sacrifice. Your elected sacrifice will grow your power, but what receptacle will be the target of your malice? So we can feed our evil with the chaotic energy of Weebheim. Yeah. We can augment Jing to be our dread master with the blood of the young of Weebheim. Or we can consume Jing the Pathetic to enhance your power. We can feed off the energy of Weebheim. Fair enough. That's fine. It's growing plenty fast. So like I said, I don't think either of these are relevant, but we will be going for the kill. Melee and physical range attacks deal 50% damage until the end of the current turn. This is a free action buff that we can obtain. I thought this leveled me up twice. I feel deceived. That's okay. Experience will come soon. Jing has gained a level of renown and leveled up, so he now has 2 points. Undying Loyalty. Grant Steadfast. This used to be a feudal thing. Do we want to continue going down this tree, or do we want to do something a little spicy? We'll just rush Battlefield Restoration. All good. All good. And we completed his major ambition because he took down a free city. I could have sworn we've done that before, but that's okay. That's alright. It happens. But we do have the Item Forge open, and there's a fun new thing you can do. Of course, there are now the Ceastus. But, here are the blueprints. Oh, it's all of them. Okay. In the blueprints, you now start with items from your Pantheon. Now, I thought it was only going to show you the ones that you brought into the playthrough, but apparently it's just all of them. Fair enough. The reason this is here is because the items that you start with, the trait that they give you used to be bound to the hero themselves, so even when you switch the weapon, you would keep their passive. But that is now no longer the case. They are now strictly on the weapon themselves. So our Fiend Slayer is a part of the Umbral Bow. So we can use the blueprint here. We cannot change the Umbral Demon Slayer or Fiend Slayer thing, but we can increase the tier and add, for example, some crit chance. And now we have a Sniping Demon's Bane. And you know what? That works for me. Stargazers discover a new star in the sky, dubbed Gabriel's Eye. Its gleam inspires all rulers to pursue knowledge. Your scholars theorize that the recent disturbance of the lodestar that appeared in the heavens caused the new star to light up in the firmament. You discern within yourself a rising thirst for knowledge, while your hunger for battle wanes. I don't know about that one. Will Gabriel's Eye bring about a new era of enlightenment in which wisdom is valued over war? Time will tell. This must be a lesser event, because I have never seen this one before. But cities gain 100% knowledge income. Pretty good for our Scholars Guild, but unfortunately we only have one city, so... Declaring wars is always unjust, and ending wars grants 200 Imperium. That doesn't interact with us too well on a team game map, but hey, we're going into the Opulent Oubliette anyway. Opulent Oubliette? Oubliette? Thing? So we're going to take Smaug in one of these shades with us. Away the healthier one. And grab it for ourselves. Upon entering the Opulent Oubliette, you shield your eyes from the blinding sunlight bouncing off white sands and golden idols. You are inside an arena amidst a dozen golden statues. Most of them are rooted in gold puddles that spot the white sandy plains. Soldiers, servants, beasts, furniture, and food all wrought from gold. Wait, Did that statue just move? Then you hear snickering. My, a raspy voice resounds throughout the arena. Have they lifted my exile at last? A luxuriously garbed wizard king reveals himself. I am Midas, god of wealth. Take my hand and stay a while. Alright, let's see what the auto does. Sometimes I can auto this fight, kind of like that. Your warriors proved more than Midas and his golden host bargained for. The impoverished wizard king lies at your feet. Not quite. The golden destiny I had coined for myself. The fallen Gaudier smirks with the pain. How precious. First my rivals enviously sealed me away. Midas coughs up golden blood. And when my prison opens next, vault robbers arrive to raid my treasures. The self-proclaimed god of wealth spits scornfully. Take my riches. May you choke on them. As Midas spends his final breath, your troop collect his hoard. How else will you profit from Midas's demise? I don't care about that, but you know what I do care about? This. A golden golem. One of my favorite units. They deserved their nerf to remove their, why is there Umbral Abyss here? Or Umbral Gloom? I don't know. They deserved their nerf. Don't get it twisted. To change their attack. They now have a one-action sweep attack instead of like a repeating thing. But, it was a sad day, you know? So this is a pretty terrifying army that we've got going on here. And this healer needs to be moved somewhere else. We'll manage it, don't worry. But speaking of managing things, it's time for the first of our Tier 4 tomes. Now, there are 2 new Tier 4 tomes that coincide with the 2 new unit types. There is, of course, the Tome of Calamity and the Tome of Prosperity. Now, Prosperity is not exactly what we're doing. We are here to slaughter, to destroy, to burn away the gloom and the grace of the prosperous units. Isn't about that. So we'll start with the Tome of Calamity. This is a dual affinity Chaos Shadow Tome, and it has so many good things in it.
Lo, that dragon of calamity, the desolation in its name. Gaze upon the accursed mark, the scarring of the frozen flame. That glacial inferno, frost and fire bound and twinned. O bringer of glorious devastation, behold its shrines of desecration, of ashen petals in the wind.
This is kind of insane. I want all of this. So we have the Accursed Armors here. This is a melee enchantment for Shield, Shock, Polearm Fighter, and Skirmishers. When a melee attack hits, the attacker has a 30% chance of being inflicted with Ghostfire for 3 turns, and Misfortune for 3 turns. Wow. Also grants +2 defense. We have the Accursed Projectiles. Base, physical, ranged, and magic attacks of enchanted units deal +2 fire damage, +2 frost damage, and have a 60% chance of applying Ghostfire for 3 turns. Effects are increased for non-repeating attacks. So Ghostfire is new, but also not. There were actually a few things that did apply Ghostfire, but the Ghostfire effect was kind of reworked and built into the Accursed stuff. Unit sustains 2 fire damage and 2 frost damage, replaces and counts as burning, but is not removed by frozen or wet, stacks up to 5 times. So, the Giga combo here is to have some burning through Pyromancy, Chaos Channeling, whatever, have Ghostfire, and then use the extreme burning buildup from Chaos to have loads of Ghostfire stacks, and you can even freeze the target while they are Ghostfire burning to death. Which is what I wanted to do, but I'm kind of just rolling over everybody. And then there's, of course, the Summon Calamity Dragon. This is a summon that has to be done on your province. Actually, does it? Non-ruined province owned by target turns into ruins and desolate terrain, then summons a Calamity Dragon. Can you use it on enemies? That's hilarious. I plan on using this on our own domain that has a gloom in it. I need to lock one of those before I forget. Eeny, meeny, miny. You have more units. Done. This also comes with the Accursed Shrine. When placed, alter terrain into desolate. Per adjacent ruin, province gain 3 draft, food, gold, knowledge, mana, and production. Allows the drafting of Accursed Ogre, Accursed Blade, and Accursed Trickster. Counts as a conduit. So we plop this down. All of our terrain is going to start changing. And we'll be able to recruit the new Accursed units. By taking a Zeus, boom, done. We also want to build this. I wanted to build this a long time ago. There we go. Fun little fact about this in the desolate terrain. You can benefit from it if you are... I think the one who benefit from it the most is the primal culture for Ash Sabertooth. So, you know, if you really wanted to double, even triple dip into something. There you go. What is the Witch Beast doing? I'm trying to get to Warseeker. Okay, we can go Vigor, Reckless Rage. You can go down this way. That's what we'll do. That's what we will do. And in the meantime, let us revel in chaos. I wonder how that stacks with Cheerful. Really not sure. That's okay. I don't need to know. As suddenly as it appeared, Gabriel's eye is fading again, as are its pacifying effects. You wonder if the ancient wizard had truly fixed its gaze on your world, or if this was a rumor produced by your people's superstitions. Whatever it may be, you cannot deny how its presence impacted the realm, pushing an era of enlightenment. Slowly, the Gaudir of this realm revert to their old, warring ways. One way or another, this realm shall be mine. Indeed, Blintz. Don't mind me, I'm just burning down another city for money. Money, money, money. It's all we really care about, you know. Alrighty. I'm up against a great bird nest, and I've brought with me all but one of the new Accursed units. Using the special province improvement that I force built, I'm of course able to build all but the Calamity Dragon. So we have the Accursed Ogre, who is a shock unit. He has the Accursed Charge, doing a bit of a sumo move here. Gain damage, healing attack. I think the only really special thing about him, he is only tier 2, but the only special thing about him is his Accursed Body. And, you know, an early shock unit can be helpful. I say early, but you need to be tier 4 for this guy, so maybe it's not that early. Then we have the tier 3 Accursed Blade. He looks really cool. He is a polearm character with Accursed Strikes hitting people, but he has the Frozen Flame. Adjacent enemy units sustain damage. That's it. With a chance to apply Ghostfire, of course. So he's kind of like a Walmart variant of the Templar, the Pyre Templar. And last, but certainly not least, the Accursed Trickster. This is a tier 4, so it does have an Imperium upkeep Battle Mage with the Ghostfire bolts that deal Ghostfire damage. Frost and Fire. The Maddening Phantasm always hits 6 range, full action, deals damage to target to the unit, with a 120% chance to inflict insanity. It has a Tricky Escape, inflicts Ghostfire for 3 turns on target unit, teleport back 4 hexes. And that is all it has. It has Duplicity. When this unit's total HP dropped to 50% or lower, it creates a clone of on a nearby hex. This clone does 30% less damage and has Astral Reflection. There's actually a unit in Age of Wonders Planetfall that acted similarly. Not exactly the same, because the Echo Walker, you could make your own unit, or your own copy whenever you wanted to, but we are here in Age of Wonders 4, of course. Good old Bardo has returned from beyond the grave. What does death really mean for somebody who has mastered it? Boredom. Oh, hey, we froze him. So, Iratus has returned our spiky boy to us. We appreciate it. I appreciate it. Oh, you have a displacing attack. I didn't realize that. That's pretty fun. We do have some phoenixes coming our way, which is concerning. There are a lot of them. I don't know if that was the move there, but we'll see, I guess. I'm gonna leave now. I have very little to no interest in whatever's going on here. Fire sealing a phoenix seems like a bad idea, doesn't it? Just to me, after all. How about you? Maybe I can make one of them go insane. No. The legendary units are immune, of course, of course. Look at that thing. Maybe it'll do something. Maybe it won't. Unfortunately, you're more interested in doing friendly fire than anything. Yeah. Just rip some shots and see what we can see. Who is this? The Shade. 8. Okay. See how this goes. The auto resolve had me losing the accursed blade up here, so I figured I would try it out myself. See what we can see. I mean, so far, looks pretty good to me. Do recall, however, the phoenixes will respawn after they have perished. Unfortunately, there's quite the cooldown on this, but that's okay. Because he hits really hard either way. Cooldown or no. We'll just eat the Ghost Fire. She has the True Sight, which is funny. We're just a little bit on fire. No one really minds being a little bit on fire. It's when you're a lot on fire that you should be concerned. Bonk. You may have been driven insane, but I didn't see it. Oh, if I could stand up. Huh? Are you not coming back from the dead? I'm confused. I guess they're not coming back from the dead. The enemy flees. We can't let that happen now, can we? A glorious victory. Flawless and magnificent. For our accursed. That's pretty good. Characters. That's exceptional, too. I'll take it. Thank you very much. Jing the Poisonous from that conflict finally has battlefield restoration. I cannot wait to click a button and affect everybody on the battlefield. It's gonna be great. Oh hey, there's a new siege project, the Ritual of Calamity. At the start of the battle, all defenders gain a stack of Ghost Fire for 3 turns, towers and battlements are destroyed, and 2 accursed ogres appear on the attacker's side. 5 fortification damage. That's actually very good. Wow. Big fan. And now it is time for the second Tier 4 tome. As mentioned, we have access now to the Tome of Prosperity. This is the other Tier 4 tome, and instead of being all about calamity and damage, it is all about prosperity and life and healing and grace, the new feature. But because we won't be showcasing it in this playthrough, I thought I would just briefly go over it real quick and then go pick my real choice. So the next playthrough will be all about It will include all 4 tomes, but it really doesn't make sense for this, and I don't know if it's possible to have both the Shrine of Prosperity and the Shrine of Calamity. I think it is, but I don't think they synergize each other very well. Maybe they do. You know what? Forget it. We'll do it. Let's go. We're a true weeb.
Fields of gold reveal the eternal grace within, like a cleansing rain.
I like how we have a haiku sort of situation for Prosperity, and then the Tome of Calamity is like, oh yeah, life is pointless. We're all gonna die. Welcome, behold death. Just like a full 3 sentence of doom. But anyway, Prosperity is, as mentioned, kind of the opposite. We have the Prosperity Dragon, which instead of being all about damage, is about healing. We'll see if we can get to that going. I think you can just drop this anywhere. We have Blessed Armor, where the Shield, Shock, Polearm, Fighter, and Skirmishers gain Inner Grace. This is the feature of the Prosperity units. At the start of its turn, the unit gains Grace if it doesn't already have it. We've seen Grace before, you heal for 10 when you take damage, and +2 Resistance. Then we have the Staves of Grace, which is an enchantment for support units, giving the support units Inner Grace. Their support abilities now grant +1 Grace, and the Cleansing Rain ability, which is a full action, 1 hex radius, 6 range. Friendly units have their negative status effects dispelled, enemy units have their positive status effects dispelled. This is incredibly powerful. All of this is exceptional. Let's get a dragon. We'll put him to good use, I think. Good in quotation marks. We'll put them to use. The Witch Beast has reached level 12. And for the Dragon Lord, this is now the Breath upgrade. It's been kind of separated from the major transformation and slapped down here. And on top of the Breath upgrade, you also gain plus 30 hit points. Now you'll never guess which one we're going for, but let's set things on fire. The Inferno Breath grants plus 30 hit points. Its breath attack increases in size, becomes part fire damage if not a Chaos Dragon, which the Witch Beast was not. Breath attacks deal plus 30% damage, always inflicts ghost fire, and sets affected hexes on fire. The Witch Beast has the Comet, so this is going to be quite funny indeed. And he's still going down this side to try and get down to Warseeker, because that's way cooler in my opinion than Willbreaker. So I wasn't going to use the Anthem of Victory in this playthrough, but I just found the Anthem of Victory from a tattered tome in the Umbral Abyss. So now we are. The tattered tomes give you a random spell that you are not researching. And, well, let's just say that was quite fortuitous indeed. It is time to call forth the Calamity Dragon. Out of curiosity, is this just my domain? I think it is. Yes, it is just my domain. Okay. So we are going to thrash one of our provinces to create the Gigachan, the new Apex unit for the Calamity. It has the Ghostfire Spike. This is the attack very similar to the Eldritch Sovereigns in that it is a full action 8 range bombardment of the damage, 20 fire, 20 frost. The Ghostfire Rebuke, much like the Eldritch Sovereigns, this is a melee attack. You usually don't want to use this, but if someone comes and ties you up, hey, smack them in the face. The Mask of Calamity is a 6 range, 1 AP link to an enemy unit. Each time the caster unit is attacked, this unit this unit suffers 5 damage. I think that means, yeah, so each time the Calamity Dragon is attacked, the person that has the mask will take 5 fire damage and 5 frost damage. At the start of its turn, the unit gains Ghost Fire for 3 turns. While active, we can also rip off the mask, which removes the Mask of Calamity, dealing 7 fire damage and 7 frost damage for each stack of Ghost Fire the unit has. And then it has the Ghost Fire Storm, which is a full action. Up to 3 random enemies suffer 10 fire damage, 10 frost damage, and gain Ghost Fire for 2 Ghost Fire for 3 turns. This then repeats at the start of the caster's turn for the next 3 turns. Only one of these combat enchantments can be active at a time. Can I restore that, or is that just dead? Nope, we can build it again. Build it again. Break it again. What's there to lose besides Blint returning to annoy me? That's my teleporter. Wow, Blint has bound a golden wonder and found me lacking. Uh-oh. Blint the Unmaker found me caught out. I guess not even I should be underestimating the power of advanced logistics for the AI. But worry not. The Witch Beast has been empowered anew. And we have magical tricks. Not a lot of mana to use them, though. I've been struggling with that this entire campaign. And it's really only gotten worse. But my new trick, for my next trick, I have the Tome of Calamity. A 2 hex radius, 15 fire damage, 15 frost damage, 50% chance of becoming frozen, and gaining 2 stacks of ghost fire. Now it is 100 mana, which means I can't actually use it. But, you know, let them come. Frostmourne hungers. That is my new Comet Breath. That is actually insane. That is legitimately mad. Oh, they don't know. They know not what awaits them in the dark. Unfortunately, all this charge business isn't going to be doing great, but that's okay. Ow? Hey, maybe I need to pop a heal. I don't know. Okay. First things first. Kaboom. Second things second. Kaboom again. Third things third. Damage buff. Go for the kill. Boom. Quadra kill. Kill-tacular. Is that what it was? Oh, hey, we seduced them. Nice. Well, that was a thing of beauty, if I do say so myself. Kind of afraid of that more. Yeah, you have a lot of debuffs right now, Mr. Golden Golem. But, that was incredible. Magnificent, even. Ow. Losing the Golden Golem sucks, but let's be honest, we didn't need it. We're unstoppable. I would like you to move, please. Fair enough. The one thing you didn't remove was their, Oh, here we go. There we go. So I'd like you to hit this. The new Comet Breath is absolutely insane once you have it upgraded. Big fan. Can't believe he was so rude and dropped the Cosmic Pulse on me. 2v1. How do you feel about that, Blint? Huh? A general discusses Blint the Unmaker's war with you when he remarks, "Curse those page-gazing scribes. Meanwhile, my boys are dying out there." The general keenly elaborates. "'Tis unfair, my first Kyoroka. My soldiers sacrificed their lives for you. What do your mages and scholars and Weebheim do all day? Sit in ivory towers and dusty libraries, watching anime and reading manga. I say we put those bookworms to better use. Knowledge is only half of the battle, after all, and the other half demands plenty of troops in the field. Moving scholars of the Weebheim from their comfortable alcoves to the battlefield should improve your army's strength. What will you do?" Oh, it's a devotion act to put them into battle. And this is such an insignificant amount of knowledge, but sure, whatever. I'm not going to let this slide. I am a little outnumbered, but I don't want to let it slide. This is my teleporter, and he ruined it. Oh yeah, I have a Baylor now. Because we have reached the apex of the Chaos Tree. So we have Reign of Destruction, which I'm actually taking for once to raise cities even faster. And then we have the Right of Possession, which has given us a Baylor that can scale its damage, but there's not much damage left to scale because the game's almost over. In fact, the game could have been over, but I'm buying time to collect all of the new pretty units, just for your viewing pleasure. And now it is time for our final tome. So with the Unbound tomes, I believe you can still only select one tier 5. I think there's an extra restriction in place, so you can't just have all the tier 5 tomes, but you don't have to have any of the predecessor ones. So we could just become an Eternal Lord right here, right now. But there's only one tome for a Blint. The Tome of the Chaos Lord.
Delight in disorder. Thrive on turmoil. Your aura of chaos is like an insidious mist that warps reality and incites madness. The very land seems to tremble as you arrive, with beings from demonic realms taking notice. Be birthed in fire and blood, O Godir, and bring forth the Age of Chaos.
Yep, sounds good. So the big thing here for the Chaos Lord is Demonic Onslaught is absolutely insane. All attacking units gain killing momentum and hastened for 3 turns. Insight Rebellion is an incredible siege project that just breaks the mind of the AI because it mind controls some of their units. And then there's another one. I mean, Summon Baylor is pretty cool. But the other one summons a copy of your ruler in combat, which is absolutely insane. One of my favorite tier 5 tomes. And the Prosperity units are gathering. Half of the stars that make up the fabled Great Sword in the constellation of Javeska's Charge have disappeared. The nimble Tigran warlord represented in the constellation now appears to brandish a short sword. Your warriors feel quickened by the cosmic phenomenon and report a surge in stamina and agility. They may move across the battlefield more deftly at the expense of brute strength. Even though their strikes inflict less damage, your warriors will have no trouble meeting your enemies in combat. Very fast move shark units, specifically, have very fast movement. Magical and physical ranged attacks against this unit have 20% less accuracy, and melee attacks deal 20% less damage. I don't think I like that. But charge forth on the wings of victory, I guess. Javeska's great sword has been celestially reforged. The stars have returned to complete the constellation. Warriors leading the charge discover that their normal stamina has been restored. Fortunately, the strength in their arms has also returned. The time of bolting across the battlefield like a gale of fury has passed. Or has it? Some warriors delight in the return of their martial strength, while others miss their increased agility. Which do you prefer? Strength, please. There's only one correct option there. Speaking of correct options, Blint is here, and I happen to have a surprise for him. In a few turns, he built a sanctuary, which was so rude. I had begun to enjoy my instantaneous explosions. How dare you take that away from me? But hey, Blinton being rude, name a more iconic duo, you know? I've run into a mana problem, and I don't really have a good solution, so my solution is to just place down all of the outposts possible, and go from there, I think. That's what I'm doing. Let's hope it works. Ah yes, there is indeed another restriction. We cannot get another tier 5 tome, which, you know, is probably for the best, but we can do something infernal.
Those who master the art of summoning will always have ready allies, though perhaps not entirely willing ones. Demons may be terrifying to some, but if properly summoned, They are the most valuable minion a Godir can find. Of course, they would rather rend the flesh from your face if they could. But they cannot, so the point is moot.
Moot indeed, my dear narrator. We're going for the Demonkin major racial transformation because no Blint is complete without a pair of horns. But speaking of Blint, our Blint, the Underweeb, is finally level 16. And I can finally see Paragon of Chaos. While Army Leader, all non-hero units in the army gain hastened and strengthened at the start of battle. That's pretty good. It also unlocks Controlled Chaos. Adjacent enemies have a 30% fumble chance. Adjacent allies have a 30% critical hit chance. Yes, please. Beautiful. My Paragon of Destruction. I've been neglecting these heroes for many times now. The time has come to summon a Prosperity Dragon. Isn't it beautiful? This is the opposite, the contrast to the Calamity Dragon, and much like the Calamity Dragon and the Eldritch Sovereign, it has the 8-range bombardment attack, it has a melee attack, but it has the Bestow Mask of Prosperity. This you put on an ally, and it will transfer the damage the ally takes to the dragon with a 35% reduction. At the start of each turn, this unit and the linked unit will gain Grace, and of course, because the linked unit is not taking damage, their Grace won't be going off, so you can stack it up to 5 times. And then you can rip it off, or recall it, excuse me. We're a bit kinder, gentler here in the Prosperity tray. This will consume all Grace stacks, and then per consume stack, heal 10 temporary hit points, and gain a stack of regeneration. Or is it this character who gets the Grace? We'll find out. They also have the Reign of Prosperity, which is a full action that hits everybody on the field. Well, all friends will gain Grace, and they will lose 1 random negative status effect. I do think the Calamity Dragon is cooler, but I think the mask is better for the Prosperity Dragon, so it's like a nice little give and take. There is the Righteous Judge. This is the tier 4 unit. Unlike the Trickster, this one is actually a mythic unit, so it does not have it cannot benefit from enchantments. It has a repeating melee strength that does Sundered Defense and Sundered Resistance with a little bit of spear damage, and it has Righteous Judgment, which is a 0 AP 3 range. What is that? 50%. It says always hits, and then it says 50%. Deal damage to the target. If the target is condemned, then damage is doubled. Otherwise, the target becomes condemned. So the Righteous Judge kind of plays into the Zealotry tomes a bit, which of course we're not doing, but I grabbed them just to show off. And then we have the turtle that made it to the water. The Radiant Guardian. He is probably one of the best shield units in the game, I think. He has a basic repeating strike, but he has this Radiant Transposition. He will swap position with a friendly unit and enter defense mode. Enemies adjacent to this unit will then take damage. Not much, but some. But they have a 60% chance of becoming pacified, which means they cannot do any hostile action. So I think he has a very strong contention for best shield boy. There is one more unit, but unfortunately it died. Did it come back? Aha! The Blessed Dragon. This is the tier 2 Prosperity unit, which is a support unit. Has a relatively heavy-hitting attack. Well, that could also be because of all the modifiers I have. And then it has Graceful Rain, which is a 1 AP, 1 hex radius, heal 15, grant 1 grace. So ultimately, this is heal 25. And, yeah, it's a good little boy. The head here is the head that was given to the Dragon Lords, if you unlock it in the Pantheon. But I think now is the time, with all of the units assembled, yikes, to take the battle to the Unmaker. A 4-turn siege of the capital city, with our headlong assaults. There is nowhere to run. Blint, the Unmaker, shall become the Unmade. I did lose the turtle. I'm sorry. Before we claim our absolute victory, Blint and his fellow weebs embrace their demonic form and become Demon Ken. They now have the Infernal Fiend tag. Infernal Fiend tag was made because of the Accursed Fiends. There's now a differentiation between the two. The Infernal Fiends have +2 fire resistance, -4 frost resistance, -4 spirit resistance, and plus 15% critical hit chance, as well as Desolate Walk. They are flying, and they have Frenzy, so they gain more damage as they attack. They have grown stronger, strong enough to take down an Eldritch Sovereign. Apparently it's supposed to be pronounced Eldritch, but I don't like Eldritch. Oh, right. I was like, where did the Accursed Ogres come from? I think it's a potato-potato sort of thing, but what do I know? Very little. Together, hand in hand. Oh, right, I can just fly off the wall. Prosperity and accursed creature shall slay the true enemy. Our greatest foe. Do I have 2 of these now? Huh. Cool. These guys also got a buff. A much needed... You have got to be kidding me. Well, as our Devastator Spheres get in. Look at the dragon. The Prosperity Dragon's so huge. Little witch beast. So tiny. So tiny in comparison. Wait, is this an AoE? Cool. That's a nice little sound effect. Wait, if that's an AoE... Hold on, let's slow it down. Behold. Of course it would hit the tentacle. It would hit the tentacle. Blintz. We'll have to have Blintz make sure he hits the kill on the Eldritch Sovereign. I still can't believe how crazy this AoE is from the Comet Breath. Big fan, though. Bonk. You have done well, Witch Beast. You returned in our darkest hour. Nice horse sounds. Why do Caltrops affect the Baelor? It's flying. We'll let this guy take care of the tentacle here. Beautiful. That way the Accursed Trickster can move in and do tricksy things. But the chances this explodes. Didn't explode. We're just gonna run it down. Having the shades be demonic is criminally good. You know, I should have swung at this before. Okay. I mean, I could blow up on the tentacle, but that seems like a bit of a waste, doesn't it? Nothing you do will save you now, Blint. Even going after my units that I just haphazardly tossed in there. To be fair, the turtle didn't make it to the water this time. I'm sorry, did Blint just die? No. Okay. I saw his little icon pop up and then disappear. I was like, wait a minute. He did die. Well, I don't know how he died, but my Blint died, And now this Blint's gonna die. I guess it runs in the family. Are you swimming? Huh. I don't know what's going on with your model. Anywho. Oh, this is a free action? Like, totally free? Let's be honest. Having the graceful judge slay Blint, the Unmaker. Cinema. He has been judged. I have no idea what slew Blint. Good rain. I mean, this thing teleported on top of me. Or more accurately, was spawned on top of me. That seems unfair. It's probably both of these together that did it. Oh well. You win some, you lose some. It's never a bad day for Blint to be destroyed. Even when you're playing Blint. I'm trying to line this up, and it's just not working. There we go. If you can't fly, charge. And then smack. Ba-ba-ba-da-boo. I'd love to just be a one tap. Sure. Unfortunately, because Blint is in the Astral Void, we cannot cast any spells, so my fun plan is completely ruined. Again. Blint and ruining your plans. Name a more iconic duo. You can't. I mean, you could try. That's fine. I did my best. I do enjoy the Devastator Spheres. We'll heal up. Hold on. Oh. We can do this. Whenever anything targets the entire map, it always lags a little bit. Okay. Well, my Bail... I don't know. Did you get a single stack of power from Strength from Power, Mr. Baylor? I don't know if you did. Alright. No fun magic stuff. But to be fair, there shouldn't be any fun magic stuff for the Unmaker either, because he too has perished. The difference is there's no coming back from his demise. Looks like I can't really target anything with our bombs here. That guy hit me, and I healed more than he did because of Grace. That's gonna be fun. Could you imagine if I full committed to the Grace build? Are you a combat summon? You are. Then with this, the Warbound claims victory. Sorry, Blint. My friends, victory. The heart of the Immaterium is cleansed at last. I double-checked mid-run. They were on hard difficulty. You look absolutely brutal in this image, Blint. A victor stands proudly upon the remains of their enemies. You subjugated this world through force, as the empires of the past did before you. When the dust settles, you will discover whether your cause was just, or if you merely fanned the flames of entropy. Chosen Destroyer starts are always hard, but I gotta be honest, team, I didn't feel like I was really under threat, ever. So, turn 51 is when the tables began to turn. And then turn 62 is when I took over Blint, the Unmaker. How many cities did they have? Like, were they actually expanding? I know it sounds like a silly question, but... Okay, turn 7. Fair enough. Okay, so they had their second cities up around turn 10. Which is about right for the hard AI. Where's their third city, though? Okay. The Unmaker had it up at turn 19. It looks like Shexier was following my schemes in the previous playthrough. And not building cities. Not a good strategy, I'll mind you. But, hey. It is what it is. Blint the Underweeb has proven worthy of ascension. His conquest of the realm has given him a chance to ascend. We shall grant him this ascension. Is there anything new here? I think this is new. Target enemy unit sustains damage. The effect then cascades to adjacent units as is repeated. Wow. I'm sorry, there's also a summon? Yeah, we'll do that. Desecrator. That's our evil Blinty boy. He has achieved the goals set out by Iratus and the Stranger. Let us calculate our rewards, rub our grubby little palms together. I just went down this right side thing to grab the Cult of Personality. And now we're going to grab Vigilante Knights. This one is not quite as cool as Cult of Personality, but I think it will still be pretty fun, especially if you go endless infestations and they just regenerate, or excuse me, regenerating infestations. Could be fun. Could be fun. We'll also make sure we grab the 2 dragon unlocks, the Esoteric Dragon Head, which I think is just the Blessed Dragon, and the Seal Blessed Dragon Spine, which I think is the floating charms that were on the back of the Prosperity Dragon. Because our next playthrough is going to be as Shalasa the Wise, the Elemental Water Dragon. So I need to make sure I grab those. And then we have 3 points left. We have most of the important start. We'll grab the Jade Tiger Mount, and I guess we'll just grab the Eldritch Sovereign unlocks. Sure. The Eldritch Guardian Head is... I don't even know how to explain this one. Like a little gargoyle thing. And then the Eldritch Ogre Head is very similar to the Ogre Helmet down here. I'm sure someone can come up with something really cool for these, but I'm kind of blanking, to be honest. But my friends, that was Blint the Underweeb's mini campaign. I hope that you enjoyed, because while the campaign may have been miniature, the video most certainly was not. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Thank you to Paradox for sponsoring this video, and thank you to the patrons and the channel members who support the channel. I greatly appreciate you. Be sure to check out my link down below if you would like, and join the Discord, also in the description, if you want to hang out and chat. I'll see you next time. Bye.